I did not mean to have my camera on yet. Well, I guess it's a little bit too late for that. Hello, hello. Welcome to the live stream. Big news, big drama today. I got Darkseid up on the screen and it should not be. And my screen accidentally locked itself. There we go. I don't even know where to start, man. I don't even know where to start. I take one day off. And so much stuff happened. Mizkif is suing everybody. Making himself look like a fucking idiot. Bunch of video game stuff happened. Bunch of video game drama. We're gonna get into that. I've got Patreon linked in the comments if you're watching this after the live stream. I've got it linked in the chat if you're watching during the live stream. I would very much appreciate it if you joined that. That'd be fucking awesome, dude. Huge YouTuber just nuked her career. How about that? I don't know who it is. I don't know anything about this situation. I saw the video and I clicked the video. I'll give it a like. And it's a quick one.
People need to dial it back with like accuse other people of. Because yeah, it really does show like
what is going on here? Maybe, just maybe. Let's see. Oh, I gotta do that first too. Anyway. Oh, I'm already screwing everything up. Why is this popping in and out? Do I need to... I know what I need to do. Nope. Aha. Oh. What happened? That's not what I wanted. Breaking the immersion. Oh no. And none of that's gonna work. Okay. Let's try this again. We're gonna try it.
People need to dial it back with like what they accuse other people of. Because yeah, it really goes to show like the obvious double standards here.
Quick context, this fairly popular video essayer published a takedown of H3H3 while hinting in the video that Ethan is a PDF and also, of course, turbo-glazed in Hassan.
Hassan is a Turkish American and a strong voice of support for those often not given a voice in the Middle East.
Turns out most of her sources for the video were from Reddit threads and she was relentlessly called out for it.
Dude, of course it's from Reddit. Every time from Reddit. Why? With these people? Why are they always on Reddit? What happened, man? Where did it all go wrong? I think I want to make this just a little bit bigger, like that. I'm gonna move myself over here. I think that's a good spot. That's a good place to move me.
Then for some reason she decided it was a good idea to try debate Ethan on a live stream.
From my experience, jokes can sometimes...
Well, I respect that she tried to debate him on a live stream.
Not be jokes at all.
Just to be clear, we're talking about 15-year-old Reddit account with troll in the title.
You know, I don't know you as a person. This is me like covering situations and just seeing a lot of jokes.
You actually glazed up Hassan pretty hard. He has videos saying old enough to count, old enough to mount. Hassan said that.
I've heard that before.
He said that.
I've heard people say that.
You know?
So I expect a video. Should I expect a video about how he's a pedophile? Do you think Hassan is a pedophile?
I would have to see more clips and context. But
anyway, here it is.
We discuss the legendary.
Anyway, here it is. Oh God.
Question of all time: old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question mark. I always knew Hannah Montana was a little slut. Don't even try.
Okay, I've completely forgot about this. I've seen this before.
How to hide it.
Is this a pedophile trying to groom people?
Yeah, I mean, how old was she at the time?
Well, Hannah Montana.
Are we really asking this?
Old enough to count, old enough to mount. Oh,
yeah,
he said he always knew she was a little slut.
Yeah.
You said joke.
Yeah.
Those are just jokes, right? So I mean.
Again, that's not cool at all.
Yeah.
People that virtue signal and get mad about 15-year-old comments made by one person, but they don't get mad about 15-year-old comments made by another person. That's really the way I'm seeing it.
Unless you're willing to go on record and say Hassan Piker's a pedophile groomer, which I don't believe he is.
Yeah, it's crazy. No, it's nuts.
I just keep staring at like this stain on my couch, and it's bugging me so much.
What, a white one?
I'm like, I didn't really.
I wonder what that stain is.
There's like a tiny stain there that's bugging me.
Everybody look at her stain.
Jesus, what a weird thing to say.
And so, like, genuinely, here I'm acknowledging, like, I'm not, I'm trying to, be more educated, grow.
She's saying all of this, but the video is still up. These people are fried.
Yep, absolutely cooked. What is wrong with these people, man? They need to get off the internet. Just for a little while, go touch grass. That's where I just got back from, I was outside touching grass. Let's move on to the Misfit drama. Or Misfit. Well, yeah, I guess he is Misfit. Misfit for streaming. Mizkif's lawsuit is hilariously bad from Fast Facts. I don't even know what happened, man. Like, I woke up, I looked on Twitter, and I was like, holy shit. Or X, whatever you want to call it, man. I've been seeing people calling it Twitter lately, and it's got it in my head. It is not even Twitter. It's not remotely the same thing.
Mizkif's lawsuit is hilariously bad. Today we're breaking it down on the mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. Of course,
like, I can't believe this is even a thing that's happening, but I called it. I predicted it.
American attorney in America, and we're going to break this down for you today. It's good to be back. Thank you guys for being patient with me. I've been doing some traveling. I'm back in the States for a little bit, and I'm very excited to be coming back with this topic.
I don't like this. I decided whatever I've got going on here. Let's see. This whole thing, that's got to go. It's power off. Yeah, just get rid of that. I'm just going to open up a window. I should probably, just in case something shows up that I don't want to show up, turn off that main window. Yeah, just like that. You can't see nothing. New window. That works. See what we got going here. Definitely going to go to that legal mindset video. Okay. Let's restart this reaction. It's my first stream back, man. I'm still guessing on what I need to do. Okay, let's go again. This is my second time trying to react to this.
Mizkif's lawsuit is hilariously bad. Today we're breaking it down on legal mindset. We teach you.
Like, I actually cannot believe how bad it is. But I also, at the same time, I 1000% believe it. Like, of course. I called it, like, as soon as all of this stuff started coming out. And I don't remember who else I saw saying it. It's probably more Pegasus.
To be your own judge. Of course, I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney in America, and we're going to break this down for you today. It's good to be back. Thank you guys for being patient with me. I've been doing some traveling. I'm back in the States for a little bit, and I'm very excited to be coming back with this topic.
So he's beat the accusations that he's on the run from the U.S. government. I've been seeing a lot of stuff about that.
Something I predicted
credit card fraud
in my last review of the Mizkif versus Emiru kind of drama, which was drama then, but it's legal now. There's a lawsuit now, and this is something that is absolutely going to blow back on Mizkif, and we're going to get into that today. Of course, I've got a PowerPoint as we get into this Fast Facts version. If you like the Fast Facts, if you like this format, make sure to like the video, leave a
I actually don't watch any other videos from him other than the Fast Facts. I already liked it.
Comment. Let me know you love the Fast Facts, and let me know you're glad that I'm back. So this is Mizkif versus effectively everyone. Now, I know not everyone on the internet is named in this, but all the big players are in this. And we're going to go over the parties first. So you guys...
So, whose team are you on this time? Mizkif or everyone?
understand the background for this lawsuit and what's going on here today. So obviously a couple disclaimers up front. This is something that I wanted to break down. First of all, this is a public court document. I know that there's an unredacted version. Anybody can go out there and find the unredacted version with all the names, everything else. I have chosen to take selections for the fast facts and to redact them. However, once again, all this stuff is now public. One thing about a lawsuit is it all becomes public. Everything becomes public, which is why things are going to be very, very interesting. One fun fact.
Discovery is a bitch.
Was I don't believe Mizkif is using his legal name or real name. I believe he's using a previous name because I've seen other lawsuits where he uses a different name. So regardless, if he's using a fake name, that's going to come out. The real name will come out, particularly in a response by the defendants, Emiru, Asmongold, OTK, Mythic. That's going to come out. One of the big thing is I am obviously represented by Mythic, but I do not represent or speak for Mythic. I'm not their lawyer. I'm not their representative. I don't speak for Asmongold, Emiru, anybody else, OTK. I'm speaking for myself. And one of the things that I do appreciate, and I want to give a little bit of thanks to Mythic on this, is I actually had this conversation with them before I ended up signing with them, saying, hey, look, if anything
I didn't even know that. I had no idea he was signed with Mythic.
comes out involving a lawsuit,
that's kind of cool.
I'm going to cover it. Now, I'm going to do it, as I always do, neutrally, based on the facts, based on the law, telling you the way it is or the way it isn't. And that's just the way it's going to be for me. And that's always how it's going to be for me. But they did not put any caps or restraints on what I said or how I speak, particularly as it involves the facts of the law. So I'm not representing anybody and just throwing it out there. The last thing is, I am going to make some bold statements here. I do say his lawsuit is hilariously bad. Court cases are always unpredictable. You never know what's going to happen. Even if there's a 99% chance that he loses, hey, there's a 1% chance out there. Judges can be crazy. Things can be crazy. Things can happen in unexpected ways. So just got to throw that out there so that everybody knows that, once again, I'm honest about how things shake up in court. So let's get into it. Who are the parties? Obviously, Mizkif here. Oh my gosh, this guy, what a clown. So he is claiming all sorts of damages here in terms of reputational harm, loss of business goodwill, loss of earnings, future earning potential, emotional distress. And
yeah, but didn't he come out and say that everything that Emiru was saying was true? How are you suing for defamation if everything that everybody was saying was true?
Mental anguish. Oh, mental anguish.
Is it because he just didn't like the way everybody was saying it?
Did those plushies hurt your soul, Mizkif? Did those plushies destroy you? I know you got the big Donkey Kong back there, but you're really Baby Yoshi energy. Listen, Mizkif is going to destroy himself.
No, I think Baby Yoshi's more badass than Mizkif.
Legally, financially, and reputationally in this, and I am going to be here to cover it all the entire way. So I'll say it once, and I'm going to say it again. Thank you, Mizkif, for the infinite content here.
Infinite content, diabolical, absolute cinema.
Obviously, you have Emiru, Emmy here. She obviously was key to the accusations involving, obviously, some emotional, physical, potentially sexual allegations against Mr. Mizkif, and that's going to be key to what's going on here. But
and to be clear, I don't like Emiru much either, but compared to Mizkif, you know,
up on that and in the lawsuit is the Roach King himself, Asmongold. He's in this.
I also don't like Asmongold very much, but I also really like him. I think he's kind of a garbage person, but he's very entertaining.
In the defamatory context, claiming that his statements are defamatory. That's what Mizkif is going after. So he's pulled into this as well. And mind you, both Emmy and Asmongold would be key to the discovery here, and both of them would be deposed.
Like, here's Asmongold on the level of... Well, actually, I should probably put him up here. Okay, so here's Asmongold. This is where I like Asmongold. Here's Emmy right here, and Mizkif is like way down here under the table. Like, I do not give a shit about that guy.
Which means they're going to get questioned, and all those things, including all those things Asmongold said he kind of doesn't want to talk about yet. Yeah, he's going to have to talk about those eventually when he's asked questions by his lawyers and by Mizkif's lawyers. So all those stories and all those things he says he has are going to come out. Now, he may not want to tell them right away. And
it's going to get so much worse. Everything that we've heard that's, for one, just all of the stuff that involves Emiru, and another, there's so many other people that he is completely fucked over that I hear rumors of, and I don't even have to say them. Just go on X and just type in Mizkif, and then you'll see all, like, droves of a whole bunch of damning clips.
Respect his decision. Obviously, he's a thoughtful guy and he's thinking about this carefully. But all those things are going to come out as he is now a named defendant. Another named defendant, Mythic Talent. Of course, once again, my talent agency. But once again, I'm not personally involved in this. But they're brought into this for contractual side as well as OTK as a corporate unit. Obviously, they all had some ownership stakes in this. They all had a share in this.
I think the only person that I actually like out of all of these guys, Asmongold, Emiru, and Tectone. I think I like Emiru the most out of the three, but I like Tectone more than Asmongold.
So obviously depriving Mizkif.
I really don't like Extra Emily. As fan, I don't know who he is really. And I really don't like NMP. Soda Poppin', I don't really know that guy. The Seer, I don't know who that is. Tips Out, I've literally never seen that guy's face.
Of his shares is one of the claims at stake here. So let's get into this lawsuit. So first, we have breach of contract. Now, this is the strongest possible claim. Now, why do I say strongest possible? Because we don't have the entire contract. Now, I can speculate on what that is based on, number one, my experience with these types of contracts, and number two, having written some types of contracts like this myself. As you guys may or may not know, I'm a corporate lawyer. I have reviewed a lot of corporate agreements. So I can very much imagine what's going on here. And the strongest argument that he does have, and this is me being honest and upfront, is that there might be some breach of contract until we see the contract. My argument here in my kind of thoughts for
yeah, he probably did a whole bunch of worse shit than what he did to get the contract breach.
TK in general would be release the contract. It's going to come out as part of discovery. It's going to come out as part of this process. So one thing I would want to see, and once again, they can release this privately, publicly, whatever, it's going to come out as part of the lawsuit, is to get this particular agreement. So what is he saying? He's saying that, hey, they ousted him from ownership without breach or default. And now what that is saying is he had...
I think there was probably a whole bunch of reasons that he got kicked to the curb.
No notice. He had no reason to know he was going to be kicked out of OTK. Well, by his own admission and by the filing of the letter, which they previously sent him, in fact, he was on notice. He already had a strike. They could have removed him for just that, but they decided not to. So this, to me, despite being his strongest possible claim, is fundamentally flawed by his own evidence, by the evidence that he's submitted himself. So saying that he's divested with no breach or notice is, in fact, countered by what he submitted, which we'll look at later. The next count is defamation. Now, this one is one you guys can obviously are familiar with. We've covered a lot of defamation cases on my channel. So he's saying that essentially the two main defendants, which are essentially Emiru and Asmongold, have defamed him with untrue statements, et cetera, et cetera.
What was untrue? Like, I'd never heard anybody say anything untrue. Everything pretty much has been verifiable. And they've let us know whenever it was something that was rumored.
And have published these to millions and millions of people. Now, the big problem with defamation is that you're going to need to prove it at the actual malice phase. And actual malice means that they actually had a high standard of malice against you, not just they said something that they were mistaken about, but they knew it was wrong and they had actual malice. That's going to be hard. The last one, count 3, is declaratory judgment against OTK, Mythic, and King, which essentially is saying, hey, look, these guys breached their agreements, breached their bonds that they had over the management fees. So these management fees were not owed, and these were unlawful. So that's a breach there to divest the plaintiff Mizkif of his interest in the company. So those are the three main claims there. So my analysis of those three claims is that the breach of contract is once again the strongest, but it's entirely based on the contract. The letter from OTK hurts Mizkif's case. That's going to absolutely damage him and damage his ability to go forward on this.
You want to know my stance on this? I really don't care one way or the other. Like, I'm kind of glad this is happening because it's just gonna make bad sentiment toward his fans, toward the entire internet, and it's just gonna further perpetuate him into lolcow status. He's already a lolcow, but he's gonna be an even bigger lolcow. Like,
why is it the most
fucking,
idiotic?
what's the Donkey Kong guy? Billy Mitchell, that guy. Is that right?
Because it opens up discovery. Discovery means every
everything.
single email, Discord message, WhatsApp, text message, anything.
Dude, let's go. Let's go.
Signal, whatever else is out there. All of that is going to come out against Mizkif. And not only that, but he's opened up all of his finances. So all of his money, everything else is going to be coming out for all the world and God to see, for everybody to say, hey, what's going on with Mizkif? What is wrong here? How much money did he actually lose? And did he lose that money because of these statements? Well, that's going to be really, really hard to prove, to show that, hey, because of these statements, I've lost revenue. How about you've been losing revenue because you've been, well, sucking lately, bro, right? You've been on a downtrend. You've been on a spiral. You've always been having trouble with views, having trouble.
Yeah, and he's unhinged and nobody likes him. Nobody wants to collaborate with him. And whenever he does, he begs people to collaborate. And then he comes out and said that they were the ones leeching on him. Like, oh, come on, man.
Trouble with numbers. Everybody's numbers are down. So how are you hurt specifically, bro? And how are you going to prove that this is, once again, actual malice? This is something where they knew what they were saying was false and they said it maliciously. I think that is something he's just not going to get to. And beyond that, there's seems to be proof and seems to be enough evidence that a lot of what was said was the tip of the iceberg. In fact, there's much more that people don't know about.
It gets so much worse, like I've been saying.
Mizkif that's going to come out. So all those naughty stories from those parties that he went to, once again, parties that content creators should be well advised to be very, very careful at, because these things can come back and bite you. So all of that's going to come out. All of his bad shenanigans at parties, all of his behavior, all of his conduct.
And I think a lot of bad shenanigans from other people that were involved in these parties and other things. And that's going to come out too. Everything that he's connected to.
That's going to come out. So all of that is going to weigh against them actually actively lying in a malicious way. The last is declaratory judgment, which I think is based upon the contract. Once again, the OTK letter, I think, hurts Mizkif here. But if the contract is pretty clear with giving them ability to breach, which once again, common corporate language, common corporate contracts, any corporate lawyer would know this, like myself, anybody else. There are reputational clauses. If you hurt the reputation of a company, they can terminate you. That's been a thing forever. That's always been a thing. So the fact that he thinks he can get away with that, the fact he thinks that, hey, that reputation doesn't matter for a company, no, that's very, very standard. That's very, very ad forma or pro forma, sorry. It's something that every company is going to want to get rid of somebody if they're a problem or look like a problem, and that's a standard clause. Almost everybody, every employee out there in modern corporate America has some sort of reputational clause. So I think for the breach of contract and for the declaratory judgment, I think he's going to have a real uphill battle there. And let's look at the letter here. This is very interesting. So this is something that was also included. He submitted this. Mizkif submitted this, that he had a notice on or about November 6, 2023, that he, from OTK, there was a notice of termination and repurchase. So he was already on notice. So trying to say that he had no notice literally goes against the own evidence that he submitted.
Yeah, he just didn't care and ignored it. 1,000%.
I don't understand how stupid you can be and how hilariously dumb you can be to say, hey, I had no notice except for this letter where they already put me on notice for multiple instances. Let's read the language here. Reference to your course of misconduct, including multiple instances of unwanted physical contact and violence.
Wow.
And violence.
Okay.
So he was on notice for unwanted physical contact and violence. This is before the quote unquote mounting of Emiru, which happened more recently. And this is, once again, as of January 24, 2025. So they already had.
So what, like aggression, trying to fight people, that kind of thing? Or physical contact? It doesn't say with a person. Could have been like throwing things, putting holes in walls, you know.
It's updated
getting in people's faces.
Was put on notice. And once again, let's read these comments, because these comments in and of themselves, which he previously made, would have been more than enough to terminate him. F streamers, F them all, F everybody, F FaZe Clan, F the fourth floor, F OTK, F everybody. I'm going to start being a solo streamer. I've never needed anybody. They needed me. First of all, how desperate is that? How beta is that? How soy is that? You don't need me. You need me. No, sorry. Nobody needs your tough, I can't even handle a plushy self, bro. That is more than enough to say, if you're saying F your company, for them to terminate you. That's more than enough.
Oh, yeah.
And then going on beyond that, saying,
why would you do that?
OTK failed miserably. Nobody wanted to buy it. It didn't make sense for anyone to ever purchase OTK or to run and operate OTK. So now OTK is very small.
He said this while he was working there? Like, am I hearing that correctly?
Together. This alone would have been enough. So he's already defeated, I think, a lot of that argument for declaratory and for breach of contract just by his own evidence, which once again, how many brain cells do you have? And lawyers are willing to file a lot of things, even if there's lack of a real strong, reasonable basis. And based on the short form of this lawsuit, it's very short. There's not a long lawsuit. These clips that I've got you on this in this short, fast facts are actually the beef of what's going on here. This is not much, but all of it that we see kind of weighs against Mizkif.
Your beef wrong, Mizkif.
Which to me, it just boggles the mind. So my conclusion here, and this is something I'll go into more detail on my live. You can get into my live and jump in on that as well. But I think this is going to destroy Mizkif legally, financially, and reputationally. In fact, if he wanted to have
well, his reputation is already in the shitter. I guess we're about to hit the, what do you call it? The flusher? I don't know.
Good case, he would have a better case against Gucci Marks for his kind of representation of him in the deep fake, etc. That would have been a better case. But this case against Asmongold, Emiru, OTK, Mythic, it's not.
Yeah, it's a crazy one. It's a weird one.
Going to do well. But on Mythic and OTK's side, I think they should release the contract in full text. Release the contract, like the Kraken.
Release everything. I want to see it all.
Release it. It's going to come out in Discovery anyway, so we might as well get that contract. We might as well see, hey, what's the legal basis here? Because I guarantee you there's going to be a reasonable basis to terminate him. But the last thing I want to conclude on here is thank you for the infinite content, Mizkif. This is the Christmas gift come early, the Thanksgiving gift, and I am absolutely grateful for you for that. But guys, I want to know what you think in the comments below, and I'll catch you.
Oh yeah, dude. I've got even more. I got even more to with Mizkif. Hold on. I got to get to the video. Tis more Pegasus. It's not just Mizkif. There's so much more. So many more. Is this the right one? Yes, it is.
Welcome.
Okay, cool. They are officially fucked now. All of them, every streamer, and it keeps getting worse, and Twitch keeps getting worse. We've got some news to cover pretty soon. I might even do it in the middle of this. That, like, just happened as I was getting ready to stream.
Welcome back to a series so zaptastic. Even Reggie Aliki subscribed. In today's video, Hassan is now supporting the USSR, saying that it's
back in the USSR.
Unfortunate that the USA defeated them. He's still crying about slop tubers, aka me.
Who else likes the Soviet Union? Who else is a big fan of the Soviet Union? I think it's Nick Fuentes. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. So it's just like, this is the leftist Nick Fuentes.
During an election party, he's pretending to be the common man, saying he's fighting for the working class.
And by the way, Nick Fuentes says that he is literally a Nazi.
With his billionaire dad, of course. He got absolutely humiliated when he found out that they did not have a seat reserved for him at the party. He's talking about grandmas and his dick now? 35.
Dude, he's really trying his hardest to get in with the cool crowd, or the crowd that he really wants to get in, because he thinks he's so cool.
Year-old man, by the way. He's claiming he's definitely not anti-Semitic. Sneeko has responded, being equally brain dead. Massive updates to the Emiru situation with streamer Mizkif.
So I gotta stop calling people leftoids now, because now we got people on the right that are making their way into being the lineup of brain dead morons. So, what should we call them? I don't even know, man. Politicoids? No, I don't like that one. Yeah,
officially
something to do with
suing
politics. Fucking bunch of brain-rotted brain freaks.
Asmongold and Emiru, and a bunch of more updates.
Oh, I was gonna watch that.
Subscribe, or your kid
I'll get to that one
into
next.
Hassan Baika. You're cooked.
Let's up those numbers!
Every single
the
day.
New York City mayor has been elected as
Up those numbers and subscribe.
Zoran Mamdani. Now, Hassan went to the...
Dude, I fucking love that guy got voted in. I do not like him whatsoever. I don't like his politics, but I think it's just funny how we've gotten to that point where that guy is the one who won as New York mayor against, who was it, Cuomo? Like, holy shit. Are you serious? Well, I guess you get what you fucking deserve.
Election party and managed to embarrass himself in 100 different ways. Let's start with this.
He does nothing but embarrass himself. He will forever be known as the guy who shocked his dog, and that's probably why he couldn't get in, because they were like, hey, aren't you the guy who shocked his dog?
This one here, where Hassan is showing his real patriotism and supporting the USSR.
They wouldn't let him in. He must have been shocked.
The Soviet Union over the USA. Bro's actually just an op. This is the country that defeated the USSR.
Literally, he's not even for them. Literally, he's not. He has actual, no, like, real stance on anything except be anti-America, anti-good, anti-anything good. Like, that's what he's showed me so far every single time.
Unfortunately,
anything that is against America, he is for it.
Hassan.
They're done.
He's an actual terrorist.
This guy ran as a socialist and anti-communism didn't work to stop him. That's biz.
Yeah, I think we are in the heart of the imperial core. This is the country that defeated the USSR, unfortunately. And the reality of the matter is, there's a lot of antagonism. There's no class consciousness in the United States of America. It's one of the things that I try to address every day with my commentary. And I will say this. The conditions have deteriorated so much that everyday Americans, in spite of their lack of class consciousness, are finally arriving at the
class
conclusion
consciousness?
that perhaps there is an alternative out there. There is an alternative that focuses on them as opposed to the interests of the billionaires and the millionaires, as opposed to the interests of the capital owners. And, I mean, you can't help but notice that. You can't help but feel at least a little bit of excitement around that.
Right. Dude, you
The fuck
cannot
is he talking
convince
about?
me that Hassan is not a foreign operative, like an undercover agent sent
Yeah, dude, they're everywhere.
to destroy America, because what the heck is that? Unfortunately, are you kidding me, dude?
I don't even think that he is undercover. I think that he straight up is just LARPing.
As we all know, the USSR is just the most moral thing ever. No oppression at all, actually. Just a communist utopia. Something Hassan is actually fighting to bring back to the US, it seems. Listen, I'm no history expert, but wasn't the USSR literally a totalitarian state? Like, literally led to the deaths of millions, human rights abuse, zero political dissent allowed, mass arrests, executions.
He doesn't care. He is for all of that stuff.
Labor camps, you know, the gulag.
As long as it's anti-America.
So I don't know. Of course, Hassan would support all of that, right? Just delusional. Now, he also said that it's one of the things I address every day with my commentary, like class consciousness and all of that. What is his commentary? Hezbollah is my favorite flag, guys. You know, the terrorist flag with the AK-47 in the flag? Yeah, that's the one I like, actually.
Overall, what my favorite flag? Yeah. Hezbollah.
Oh. So he's also saying that people are recognizing an alternative that focuses on the common man as opposed to billionaires and millionaires. Now, who would that be? You, Hassan. That's you. You're the Nepo baby. Your dad's a billionaire. Your mom's a landlord. Your uncle's a multimillionaire. You yourself are a multimillionaire. So it's crazy. He's just talking about himself. He's like, we need to take these millionaires down. Tax the rich. Make the rich pay. Yeah, let's start with you, buddy. Holy shit. Pew responded, why does he look like Anthony Fantano? They are at a...
Because so many of these freaks look like that.
A Hannah Montana watch party? Like,
Fantano is also a leftoid freak.
I feel like even if you're for communism, the USSR was bad. I can't imagine how killing 20 million of your own people is ever considered the better option between that and the USA. No, this is Hassan's entire playbook. Anytime there's any conflict, he has to be against America, right? He just hates America with all his soul.
Yeah,
and
we all know
he
it.
will support the most deranged lunatics in the entire world as long as it means that he's against America. Whether it be literal terrorists, scum of the earth, right? He will still support them over anything to do with the US, right? Which is why he said America deserved 9/11. He's just a psychopath. Look, I'm not gonna say that America is squeaky clean, obviously not, but it's only ever the stupidest people who say America bad, everyone else good. Funny that Hassan has said this near verbatim, and yet people still try to convince me he's an intelligent guy who represents progressive politics. Bro, he was just defending North Korea.
Yeah, I don't think they even understand. People who are following him, who actually listen to him and have those ideas, they're fucking window licking, drooling retards.
This guy's just another level, bro. It's funny because Stalin killed 20+ million people. It's actually funny to Hassan. He's probably laughing at this. He probably finds like old videos, plays them on repeat, and laughs like a fucking psychotic crazy. They were probably Zionists. Yes, they were
Yeah, he'll probably say, well, it was complicated.
Israel, guys, they deserve to die, obviously. Imperial Core. The USSR invaded and subjugated Finland, Romania, Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, Poland, Hungary, and it goes on. Practically every single country around them, which is impressive given it only existed for 69 years. That's not even counting numerous military invasions and conflicts around the world and the various genocides. Somebody who cares about genocides here loves the USSR, it seems like. Everything West bad, everything...
Yeah, doesn't want to talk about any kind of Christian genocide either.
Anti-West virtuous tankies are a plague on society and represent the largest number of genocide deniers, second only to neo-Nazis. And this just proves that Hassan's entire mode of operation, all that virtue signaling about caring about Israel-Palestine and the genocide going on, was complete bullshit. Complete bullshit. Because he doesn't care about other situations around the world. He doesn't care about the Russia-Ukraine conflict or anything like that. It's because it's only things that suit his agenda. Right, so then Ethan calls out Hassan. Does anyone actually miss the USSR other than the most privileged Nepo babies? Lamenting the fall of the USSR as a millionaire from LA is a luxury belief. It feels good to say. Just don't ask any of the countries that broke off how they feel about the USSR or anyone that lived there.
Yep, whenever we have it the best, we complain about things that aren't happening to us. That's exactly what Hassan Piker, he's trying to come up with problems that don't exist and try and make them seem like they are just the worst human rights atrocities ever committed. And it's just like, dude, you are a lying piece of garbage.
Bro would be mining coal in a gulag if he was put into the USSR.
Right?
That's the thing. He has like no idea. How is this guy a political commentator, bro?
Like, even if you were a prominent figure in the USSR, everybody was stabbing each other in the back. Like, there were people above you constantly, and you had to listen to them follow their orders, and they're following orders from above them, and it's just like, it's a vicious cycle, man. You don't want to be a part of, and I think the fact that we're not a part of it is the reason why he's talking about it like that. Because he wants to be a part of it. He wants to pretend that he'd be a part of it. And that's so fucking insane to want to be a part of that kind of culture.
Has no knowledge of the world at all. Millions died under Stalin, not that the dog shocker cares or knows history. All he knows is zapping his dog. He's literally the modern day Stalin to his dog. Kaya's in the gulag right now. Moving on to Hassan taking the special moment of his favorite candidate winning the NYC mayoral election to cry about slop tubers. Hassan calls out the haters and slop tubers. Of course he does.
Getting to take part in it. You're getting to be here. Many of you probably also door knock, you canvas, and this is the fruits of your labor. It's me, the dipshit, the asshole drinking alcoholic beverages. Oh my God. All the fucking haters don't like it suck my dick too. Oh my God. All the fucking slop tubers.
So you're telling me bro is supposed to be enjoying the election party, but is crying about slop tubers on his...
Yeah, he's basically like, hey, check out where I am. You can't be here because I'm me. I'm more awesome than you. I'm better than you. That's literally what he's doing right there. And it is so unlikable, man.
Special day. Obviously talking about me here. But
like, he thinks he's special, but really he's just part of Hunger Games.
but he's never gonna mention my name. It's too scary. I'm the boogeyman. Just in case one person from his audience checks out my channel and realizes that Hassan is a complete fraud and everything, he is terrified of that prospect, and he's gonna lose more of his 57-month subscribers, right? And the fact, like, he's pushing 35 now, and he's still...
Oh, by the way, those are the kind of places that government people are. Those are the kind of places that these weird, rich freaks go to. And, like, you can see it every time. It looks like a fucking palace, while everybody else is eating fucking dirt. Like, does nobody care about that?
Like this, dude. It's sad. All anyone...
And he's gloating about it. Like, look at me, you can't be here because I'm better.
Wants the guy to do is to stop shocking his dog, stop inciting violence, and stop spreading terrorist propaganda. It's not a big...
But food stamps, guys! Food stamps!
Ask. Actually, it is a big ask because that's all he does. Bro cannot get Yeet, Nux, and more Pegasus out of his mind on one of the best nights for socialism in American history. He's got slop on his mind. Also, free Kaya forever. Now they shall be called shock tubers. I would not mind being called a shock tuber. Moving on to someone actually asking Hassan if he regrets any of the things he said. You know, an opportunity to take accountability and apologize. Hassan answers if he feels any regret or liability for his past comments. And they might be referring to the America deserved 9/11 comment or stuff like that, because this is in reference to New York City.
Andrew almost seized on your comments a lot during your Twitch stream. You sue any of your jokes that create a liability for the campaign and all? Do I regret things that I said? Yeah, like any of the... I regret things that I say, and I regret things that I will say in the future as well. I'm a human being, and I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm not a serious political operative by any metric.
Oh, he's not? Oh, he's not. He's really trying to be. I think that he actually is a foreign actor.
If Andrew Cuomo decides to present me as some sort of kingmaker, well, he's wrong. I'm just a regular-ass dude. But that's probably the reason why I have 70,000 people watching right now.
Are you serious? I'm just a regular-ass dude. But I got 70,000 people watching me right now like a regular-ass dude.
Because people want to hear from regular-ass dudes. As opposed to...
That's not how that works.
More buttoned up commentary folk.
A multimillionaire is not a regular-ass dude. The regular-ass dude is living paycheck to paycheck.
Don't actually represent the interests of everyday citizens.
Yeah, way to take no accountability whatsoever. Basically saying that, hey, you know, I'm a person and I make mistakes.
What did he even say? What was the question? None of that had anything to do with the things that he said before. It was like every sentence was just a completely new idea.
Thanks, guys. Like, just a non-apology, basically. Also, for the love of God, can you stop with this whole act of, I'm just like you guys, just ignore my billionaire dad, I'm the common man. Absolute freaking loser, dude. You're not a regular person, you're literally the elite. You keep saying that you're just a Twitch streamer, a regular dude, but then you also constantly cry when you're not taken seriously, and you want to desperately be seen as this respected political commentator, this socialist revolutionary changing the world. And because you couldn't actually achieve that, you're trying to use this reverse psychology strategy of, oh, I'm just so humble, guys, I'm just a regular dude, but also here's my viewer count. Did I tell you that 70,000 people are watching right now, guys? It's so pathetic, dude. It is actually so pathetic. He's basically that guy at the party who goes, I have a rich dad, guys, did you know I'm actually very rich? Yeah, he'll never learn, for example, that he's not a serious political operative. Now he could just spam this line anytime he wants to be taken seriously. Hassan would criticize others, I'm the only educated person, others are grifters. Hassan when holding accountability, I'm not a serious political operative. We got another case, Schrodinger streamer. He's only a streamer when it's actually necessary. Otherwise, he's a political commentator.
It's all about what is convenient for him to say in the moment. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. And that's why he is against America, because the people who watch him are also against America. So he's always going to be against America.
You know? It's like he always does this. He wants to play both sides of any situation. That way he can just, you know, flip-flop whenever he needs to. Still obsessed with numbers. This dude would suck his own pee-pee if he could. He absolutely will. Moving on to Hassan getting absolutely humiliated. Apparently they didn't reserve a seat for him because he's not considered a special or respected guest at the Zoran Mamdani election party. Hassan gets rejected entry to upstairs seating at the party.
do not have you for the upstairs list.
Okay.
Can I see your ticket type?
Oh, I'm staff.
Okay.
Oh, well, maybe he is just like us, a normal person, not allowed at the upstairs party for all of the rich people.
Okay.
If you're
So we can't go upstairs.
I do not, but do you have this wristband? I can
Welcome to socialism, Hassan Piker. This is what it's like.
I can also just check in.
Damn.
But I can double check and just make sure
Upstairs
on my end.
more seating area.
Yeah, I just wanted a drink. I'm good.
Just so I can.
Or here.
What was your name? Sorry. Michael. Okay, great. Let me just make sure.
What was your name? Oh, that hurts.
We got no motion, chat. We got no motion. We're washed. We're washed. Fell off. It's okay.
Stop whispering in the microphone, Marsh. They can hear you.
Are you guys streaming live?
Oh yeah, we are. But we're not showing anything yet. But there's 72,000 people watching.
Oh, great.
Currently, we have no motion. We're out. We're done.
We're washed.
We're washed.
Probably getting kicked out within the next 15 minutes.
Most likely.
Dude, how much you think they spent on this whole area that they're in? Not Hassan, I'm talking about the taxpayers.
Likely. We'll be escorted.
Like, what is this
Dude,
place?
How many times does this scumbag actually mention his viewer count? I had to double check. I'm like, I swear I just heard that, but like, no, he's just mentioned it again. 70,000 people.
Yeah, he's like Mizkif. He's obsessed with viewers.
Watching currently, actually. Also, it's not a video. It's
Dude, that like so fucking pathetic and weird.
the live stream. Just making sure you know that. Making sure you know that I'm very famous, guys. Please respect me. Please let me in. You know, I'm VIP, guys. What an insufferable fucking douchebag. This is literally the guy who goes up to every single person and goes, look at me, here's my viewership. Oh my god, it's so cool. Also, turns out you're not actually a VIP, Hassan.
I have 72,000 viewers. I am very important for the world.
Apparently,
Out of how many are we at? 10 billion?
Zoran, your best buddy, didn't actually reserve your seat. He obviously disavowed your comments about 9/11 before as well.
I find the comments that Hassan made on 9/11 to be objectionable and reprehensible. Minority in this country.
What was your name, sir? It's me, the illustrious Hassan Piker. How dare you? Kaya at home watching this from my son's monitor, know what is to come? Oh my god, bro. Right, so then Hassan gives a speech on how he's gonna support you if you actually support the working class, right? Translation, let's bring about literal communism, and then you'll get the support of me, the terrorist glazer. Hassan drops an open invitation to Democrats focused on the working class.
But hey, we'll be there.
By the way, Hassan Piker does not want communism in terms of he wants it to work and everything work out and be happy. No, he wants communism so that it would be a complete disaster and he can come in and get his bag. Which is
Our
probably not
community
going to
will
happen.
fucking be there every step of the way. And that is an invite to all the Democrats. If you actually put working class people...
Dude, nobody wants that community. What the fuck? I've come in contact with that community quite a bit. Those people are fucking crazy.
And working class politics at the center of your campaign, and you want to advance an agenda that is overall good for the working class, I will be there with you. I will door knock for you. I will promote you. And I will make sure that you get your agenda across the finish line every step of the fucking way.
Okay, so he literally thinks that he's the one who solely got this guy elected. Now,
give me money and fame and power and I will push your agenda. Literally what he just fucking said. Like, holy shit.
he might have played a part, I'm pretty sure, but I'm pretty sure he'd be fine without you as well. Also, he actually thinks that his support is something people should strive for. You support terrorists, and that's apparently free of charge. I don't know if they're paying you or something. Okay, you can't obviously admit that or you'd be put in prison. But yeah, you just don't want the Hassan Piker endorsement. It's like the opposite of what you want, actually. And honestly, anyone who associates with this guy and supports him is seen in a bad light these days, right? And I don't know,
and it's getting worse. It's getting so much worse, and it's gonna get so much worse.
Personally, just doubt any candidate that's buddy-buddy with Hassan. If Hassan is so excited about this person, I really wonder what sort of policies they're bringing up. Also, I'm not American, and I don't live in America. As I said, I live in Singapore, so I don't really follow this stuff too closely, but isn't New York City already Democrat? So I don't get why this is like a massive deal. Like,
oh, it's not Democrat enough, if you know what I mean. You have to be completely in line with the narrative. If you step out of line 1 inch, they'll have your head. That's why they canned Cuomo. He was basically an establishment Democrat. They don't want establishment Democrats in there anymore. They're going to be replacing them with foreign actors.
it's obvious that a Democrat would win this, right? It isn't like a red state or anything. I think it's something to do with this particular guy beating the establishment Democrat or whatever, but I feel like he's acting like he just won the presidency or something. And it's like, it's not even him, it's like another guy. Like, you're still a Twitch streamer, buddy. Also,
it was on the other side of the country. He's not even a New Yorker.
Might be particularly excited because this guy's like a socialist, communist type of guy or whatever. He's a millionaire and spends like a millionaire. He has no resonance with working class people. Yeah, if you want to ruin your reputation by associating with the terrorist, glazer, and animal abuser, go ahead and book a date. Great idea. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, and you will get humiliated on the internet where everybody is. Good luck with that. I think they're already seeing it, that they don't want to get humiliated by the masses of normal people who are against Hassan Piker and his community. Because there's a lot more of us than there are of him.
Why these people think that it's a good idea to support someone like Hassan.
Because it's funny. He's got 70,000 people in his audience. But think about all of the people who talk about Hassan. How many people they've got in their audiences.
I mean, they might be equally crazy, and then that sort of makes sense. But if you're not, and you actually think it's a good idea to tap into this guy's fan base, man, that is going to backfire on you big time. Because these people will flip on you like this. Also, they might assassinate you if you disagree 1 inch. Moving on to Hassan talking about
Step out an inch. Step out of line an inch, they'll have your head. Every fucking time.
His dick? 35-year-old man, by the way. Hassan shouts out the grandmas and hopes they see his meat pics while searching his name on Google. Oh dear lord.
How many new followers have you gotten because of Andrew Cuomo?
I don't know, but all the grandparents that are furiously Googling Hassan Piker 9/11, I hope you saw all my meat pics. I posted it for you, Grandma. All the grandmas out there.
Grandma's for Hassan Piker, guys.
That's right.
Did this man just say, I hope the grandmas saw my meat pics? Buddy is so cringe, dude. The only grandma interested in that is Taylor Lorenz and Jennifer Welch. Okay, they are furiously Googling your meat pics right now. They're trying to verify the story for their independent journalism, obviously. How does nobody else see this is a frat bro LARPing as an activist for clout?
Dude, everybody sees it. Everybody knows what's going on here. I'm just rattling this stuff off the top of my head. And like other people are saying the same shit. It's a pattern that we notice.
Son of a bitch is so lame. What a freaking creep. 2 drinks in and he can't help but talk about his dick in a sexual way. Predator mindset. The first result.
I don't know how you talk about your dick in a non-sexual way, but okay.
On Google is Hassan Dog, as it should be. He means great grandmas, and we got Taylor Lorenz. Number 1 Hassan simp. Right, so then he calls out the ADL guy who torched him on
We might actually be the meme hive mind.
TV, and he claims that he's not anti-Semitic. Hassan throws major shade at Jonathan Greenblatt and Deborah Messing. I'm not anti-Semitic. Sure you aren't, buddy.
On a platform of opposing Israeli genocide.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, fuck Israel every day. It's fuck Israel o'clock, and you don't get punished for saying fuck Israel anymore. That's all I'm saying. Look, I was number 2.
Welcome to
I
America.
Candace Owens, who is kind of
You were always allowed to say fuck Israel. What are you talking about?
whatever when it comes to Jewish people. But like, I'm not anti-Semitic, and yet Jonathan Greenblatt, that bald fuck, spent every fucking waking moment yelling about me instead of Nick Fuentes, bitch. What happened? All the Republicans you defended are now turning around
Hassan Piker is just the leftist Nick Fuentes.
and being like, maybe we should be anti-Semitic. What happened, Jonathan? That's all I'm going to say.
Right, so Mr. I'm not anti-Semitic, but also implies that Jews should be treated as neo-Nazis and ran off the streets because they ever liked Israel at one point in their life ever, not even now.
Being a fucking rabid neo-Nazi, you shouldn't even let someone be the fucking local dog catcher as if they've ever exhibited any sort of...
I think the same thing if you are a Hassan Piker fan.
Positive feelings about the state of Israel.
The guy who backstabbed his friend, Ethan, over not supporting terrorists. That was like the disagreement they had. That, hey, I can't support terrorists because they literally want all Jays dead. It is in their charter, right? That's why I can't be supporting terrorists. And Hassan's like, that's too far, bro. That's too far. I gotta cut all ties with you. Like, everything you say and do lines up with anti-Semitism, okay? You support all the terrorist orgs who want to neck all the Jews. So nobody's buying this, buddy. You're a disgusting racist. Moving on to Hassan glazing the new mayor and saying that he'll help him like any way he can. Hassan says he will be by Zoran Mamdani's side to help push his agenda. By that he means his agenda. Because if this guy dare deviates from what Hassan thinks he'll do, he will sick his community on him.
Oh,
and we
yeah.
all know what happened to Charlie Kirk, so...
But I think Zoran probably has a way bigger community to push back against the Hassan Piker glazers.
Heaven
Dick
forbid they
riders.
ever have a debate.
Fantastic job of running an affordability first campaign and only stepped his foot and actually took a stand against Islamophobia at the very end in order not to dilute his campaign message.
Why does he always bring up Islamophobia? He's not even Muslim. I mean, like, by race, I guess, but he doesn't buy into the religion at all. He doesn't give a fuck about any kind of religion, and Muslims are a very religious people.
And I appreciate
I think it might literally mean that they're religious.
that as a Muslim American as well.
Last question, but how is it going to be for him now?
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up right now. What is a Muslim? A Muslim is a person who submits to the will of God, derived from the Arabic root, okay, meaning peace, safety, and surrender. The term Muslim literally means one who submits or one who surrenders to God. You think that he's doing anything for God at all? He's not a Muslim. I don't even think he knows what that means. Which I didn't either, but he pretends that he knows, and I wasn't pretending.
Post-election, post-win, because that's the hardest. I mean, Trump said he would be...
I will be by his side. I will do everything in my power. We will mobilize. We will make sure that his agenda...
Do you ever hear him talking about God? Or anything in scripture in the book that he's supposedly supposed to be reading because he's a Muslim?
Working class first agenda works. I no longer have to prove that this kind of politics works. I can just point the fucking Zoran. That's how I feel. Whenever Democrats come to me and they say, oh, let's do an autopsy of why this election turns south, why that election turns south, why do the Democrats keep losing? I can just go, that's why.
Right, so from what I understand, Hassan thinks he's like beaten the liberals or something because his sort of candidate won and he's more extreme or leftist or whatever. I think that's what's going on. I think that's why they're so hyped up or whatever. But whenever I see Hassan so enthusiastic and supportive of this guy, I immediately think, okay, then what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Why is he so aligned with Hassan here, right? Because Hassan's endorsement is like an anti-endorsement for any human being with a functioning brain cell, right? Hassan only sort of influences his own cult, and the cult size is very limited because his beliefs are so extreme. The common man doesn't look at terror.
It's not even really that his beliefs are so extreme either. He's very, very inconsistent in his beliefs, except for when it comes to being anti-America. He's very consistent on that. That one's an easy one for him to do. Just pick anything that's against America that's on the other side. He would be for that.
And goes, well, actually, they're doing a good thing, guys. I see their perspective.
It's gonna go the exact same way it always goes with these cities. Oh. Internet got unstable all of a sudden. Are we back? Oh, hey. I didn't notice I got a chatter. A live stream? No way. Oh, yeah. I'm starting to do live streams now. Hopefully my video is back. Is it back? It says poor, but on my stream, it's on OBS, it says good. What's going on here? Damn it. I don't remember what I was saying.
in New York City, which is already blue or whatever, but I don't think this is changing the course of American history or whatever. I don't think this is ushering in the utopia USSR that Hassan desperately wants, right? And this is why I say that Hassan is not just stupid, it's like a dangerous level of stupidity, because he legitimately tries to rewrite history and convince people like the USSR is just like a good thing or whatever. Only Hassan fans would think Stalin was a good guy. Anyways, if it wasn't bad enough to get endorsed by Hassan,
there we go. The stream was unhealthy. Can you still not hear anything? Try refreshing. Saying I don't have any audio. I should have audio, man. It's been working before. Anyway.
We have the opposite end of the spectrum here, but equally brain dead. Sneeko has endorsed him multiple times in the past as well, and now he has a message. Sneeko off.
No audio, eh? Let's try. Oh boy. Right here. Nope. Oh, there should be. Oh, it cuts in and out. Oh, okay. That's because my stream died for a minute. It should be back now.
Offers a message to Zoran.
He's got a lot of radical ideas. I don't agree with defunding the police. I saw you change your mind about that. Said he's going to decriminalize prostitution. That's fucking retarded. But all I can do now, and what I've been trying to do since Mamdani started blowing up, is right after the Eric Adams stream I did in May. I got a lot of backlash for that. They said I'm an anti-Semite, I'm not blah, 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 because I am very vocally against Israel. All right, that's the one thing I do like about Mamdani. But what we can do now is try...
Dude, it's like these right-wing freaks and the left-wing freaks just all believe the same shit. They just pretend to be on opposite sides. I really don't get it. Like, I'm pretty sure on most things, Sneeko and Hassan agree. And I bet a lot of it is they have opposite points of view on the internet, but whenever they're behind closed doors and, like, alone, they probably see women the same, see animals the same, see other people the same.
To steer them in the right direction is try to let them know that, you know, a lot of these policies are really ambitious. And just because you get a lot of these liberals who are like really excited with the mustaches and everything, and they got the hair and whatever,
with the mustaches,
don't get all gassed up too soon and try to do too much.
Like I know what you mean, man. They all got those hipster mustaches.
Too soon. It's the greatest city in the world for a reason, and we want it to stay that way. Trump is already saying that he doesn't want to give any funding to NYC anymore just because you're in office. So pump the brakes a little bit. Try to work with the establishment. Don't fuck up like pretty much every other socialist politician in the history of the world.
Okay, you just know you're completely cooked when Sneeko and Hassan are your biggest defenders. I mean, I'm sorry. You got all the biggest...
Also, he's streaming on party.com. The only other person I can think of that does that to people, actually, is Jack Doherty and Johnny Somali.
Guards coming out to show their support for you. And correct me if I'm wrong, but did this absolute dumbass just say that, yeah, I endorse him and I support him, but I don't agree with any of his policies? What the hell is wrong with you? Like, basically, he's like, I really don't like X and Y and Z and basically everything about him, but he had a good campaign, you know? And I'm hoping that he'll just change everything he said he would do. Like, did you actually crack your head as a kid, man? Like, this is like saying, yeah, I got Trump elected. No, I don't agree with 95% of his politics. Then what are you doing, you dumb moron? Like, like legitimately, some of these people live in fantasy land. Like, if you elect a candidate which you disagree with the policies with, then they're not just gonna magically change just for you. You absolute imbecile.
Yeah, all these people on the left and the right, there's a lot of them on the right. They really want everybody to just conform exactly to their ideals. And if they step out of line, an inch, they'll have their head, you know, and like, that's it. They don't support them anymore. If they were all for Trump, but they don't like the food stamps thing, then they're out on Trump completely on everything. And I'm just like, what are you people are fucking morons. You think that everybody's going to agree with you at all times? Because that's not the way it works.
Like, we need to guide them. Like, what are you gonna do, Sneeko? Like, what the fuck? When Sneeko and Hassan are your advisors, New York City's cooked. People are gonna get real mad when the free shit they were promised doesn't appear. Sneeko is on the same level of regarded as Hamas, Diddy, Piker. It's crazy. It's like they're on opposite spectrums, but equally regarded. Moving on to Mizkif suing Emiru and
Yeah, I already talked about this a little bit with the legal mindset reaction I did earlier.
Asmongold. Basically, recap, Emiru accused Mizkif of SA blackmail abuse. Now, Asmon also
I don't think the essay is gonna hold up.
supported these claims. There was this whole drama with OTK and stuff, and Mizkif is now suing for defamation. Mizkif is reportedly suing Emiru, Asmongold, OTK, Mythic Talent, and King Gaming Labs.
Yeah, that shit's actually brain dead fucking retarded.
Right, this is happening in Austin, Texas. And we got Emily, Zach, that's Asmongold, OTK, One True King, Mythic Management, plaintiffs Matthew and Mizkif Enterprises. And yeah, lawsuit launched. Bro realizes Asmongold could literally bankrupt him. There's no way he has more cash than the Roach King. Oh yeah, if I had to make like a modest guess, I'd say Asmon is worth like 100 million, maybe more. I'd say he's on the same level as XQC. Just going off what
yeah, I don't even know if I think Asmongold probably has no idea how much money he's got.
Charlie revealed in his earnings he was worth like 36 million, just judging by his many YouTube channels, his stream, and like the org stuff. So I don't know, maybe I'm completely off, but at least 50 million.
Oh yeah, it sounds right, man. Like, dude's on his way to becoming a billionaire.
At least, like, that's like the minimum. Your Honor, she threw plushies at me. I guess you win. I guess you win the lawsuit immediately. I mean, those plushies look absolutely lethal. I mean, she literally predicted his every move after her stream, attempts to gaslight his audience saying she abuses her rabbits like she said, files a lawsuit just like she said, Mizkif is a scumbag. To be fair, you could pretty easily predict some of these things. Obviously, he's going to file a lawsuit, right? Like, if somebody accuses you of something and you believe you didn't do it, then you're going to find a lawsuit. Or even if you did do it, you're going to do, like, a slap lawsuit or something to sort of intimidate them, get them to back down. Miz is going to get cooked in Discovery, right? So, attorney...
Yep, Discovery's a bitch. This is exactly the video that I reacted to earlier.
Legal Mindset responded, Miz is going to lose this lawsuit hilariously. I will need to supersize my popcorn for this one.
Because it's absolute cinema.
Opened himself up to complete reputational destruction while suffering the pain of discovery and legal fees. Been traveling, but the review will be on my next stream.
And the
like, he really likes to waste all of his money
strongest
on stupid shit,
that he
the dumbest shit. Like, what is this even gonna do? What, like, okay, you're suing them, even if you win. What does that actually do for you? You just look like a huge douche and a lolcow to everybody on the internet. Nobody's gonna like you. Your reputation is even more fucked. I don't get it. What does he think he's gonna accomplish with this? To get them to stop saying untrue things about him? Because from what I've heard, nothing was untrue.
Does have, and this is me being honest and upfront, is that there might be some breach of contract until we see the contract. Thoughts for OTK in general would be release the contract. It's going to come out as part of Discovery. It's going to come out as part of this process. He's saying that, hey, they ousted him from ownership without breach or default. And now what that is saying is he had no notice. He had no reason to know he was going to be kicked out of OTK. Well, by his own admission and by the filing of the letter, which they previously sent him, in fact, he was on notice. He already had a strike. They could have removed him for just that, but they decided not to. So this, to me, despite being his strongest possible claim, is fundamentally flawed by his own evidence, by the evidence that he's submitted himself. So saying that he's divested with no breach or notice is, in fact, countered by what he submitted. Mizkif submitted this, that he had a notice on or about November 6, 2023, that he, from OTK, there was a notice of termination and repurchase. So he was already on notice. So trying to say that he had no...
Yeah, and this was probably being nice. He was probably on notice, like in the background, off of paper, for way worse shit.
notice literally goes against the own evidence that he submitted. I don't understand how stupid you can be and how hilariously dumb you can be to say, hey, I had no notice except for this letter where they already put me on notice. The last one, count 3, is declaratory judgment against OTK, Mythic, and King, which essentially is saying, hey, look, these guys breached their agreements, breached their bonds that they had over the management fees. So these management fees were not owed, and these were unlawful. So that's a breach there to divest the plaintiff Mizkif of his interest in the company. So those are the 3.
Dude, I cannot wait to get updates on this whole situation. This was one of the dumbest things that I've seen on Twitch in a long time.
Main claims.
By the way, it's about to get dumber. The video I got lined up after this one, oh boy.
So my analysis of those 3 claims is that the breach of contract is once again the strongest, but it's entirely based on the contract. The letter from OTK hurts Mizkif's case. That's going to absolutely damage him and damage his, his ability to go forward on this.
This also makes Twitch look even worse, dude. Everybody at Twitch, like at the top, who are all connected, they're just stabbing each other in the back.
Defamation is the most idiotic. Why is it the most idiotic?
This is the culture of Twitch, everybody.
Because it opens up discovery. Discovery means every single email, Discord message, WhatsApp, text message, anything, Signal, whatever else is out there, all of that is going to come out against Mizkif. If you hurt the reputation of a company, they can terminate you. That's been a thing forever. That's always been a thing.
Tectone responded, Miz is suing Emmy and Zach. Bro, just retire Lil Pup. Damn, you ain't winning that shit. Bro could have just used the rest of money on himself, but
I don't know how Tectone's not getting sued, actually. Why didn't he get thrown into the lineup? He was talking about Mizkif before they were even.
Decided to throw it all away in an unwinnable lawsuit. Anyone saying Mizkif will sue Asmongold and Emiru and win because Mizkif has more money, first off, doesn't get how the legal system works, and even if it did work exactly that way, one party made millions and burnt all of it on expensive cars, steroids, and hair transplants, referring to Mizkif, obviously. The other party spent less than 1% of what he made.
Yeah, obviously, because Asmongold is still bald.
On gummy worms and beef jerky. Which party you think got more money left? I feel like Asmon probably spent 0.01% of what he made, honestly. Like, that money is probably just sitting somewhere in a bank account or an investment account or something.
Yeah, I bet he's paying people, though. He's got employees. He's got people who work for him.
If it's an investment account, bro could be worth 200 mil. I don't know. Like, I don't know how long he's been invested, because like that shit just doubles your money. If it's been there for like 5-10 years, yeah, that's reasonable. But yeah, I don't know. These are just complete guesses. Didn't you spend 500k on Genshin Impact? Mizkif as a humiliation fetish confirmed. I think targeting Asmon was a gigantic mistake. Mizkif is gonna get farmed in court and on YouTube. I think if he wanted to sue, he should have probably just sued Emiru. Like he might have more money than Emiru. Yes, if you have a lot of money, it's very tough to sort of break through that because you can prolong the lawsuit very long. But the thing is, if you're in the wrong, you will still basically lose. I guess in some cases you can override it with money, as we've sort of seen in like these high profile cases or whatever, but yeah, who knows where it's gonna go. Right, so here's WestJet going over the situation.
Yeah, WestJet.
How was Mizkif suing Emiru for defamation when his live stream was him admitting to everything she claimed?
Right?
The filing further alleges that Hoyt repeatedly called Rinuado an aggressor and abuser during his own live streams, amplifying the accusations to millions of viewers. Rinuado claims these statements are false and have caused significant harm to his reputation and career. Shortly after the livestream, OTK Media, co-founded by Rinuado, sent him a termination letter citing the nature of Emiru's allegations and announced it was reclaiming more than 1 million shares of company stock without compensation. The complaint asserts that no contractual breaches occurred. Mythic Talent and King Gaming Labs
there definitely were, though.
Also claimed breaches and demanded Rinuado owed more than $600,000 to Mythic for management fees. Rinuado is seeking damages for reputational
Bro, are we gonna get a fucking completionist type situation here where he owes so much money that he didn't pay?
Are lost earnings and emotional distress. The exact amount of monetary damages has not been disclosed.
Full demon time.
Does he not realize that his statements are going to be used in court as well? Like, how is he going to explain this one to the judge?
But Emmy was also violent. She would throw clothes or plushies at me, and I punched holes in the walls or slammed doors in aggression.
Furthermore, the lawsuit seeks to shut down the notion of contractual breaches with OTK. Mythic Talent and King Gaming Labs, with the latter two claiming to be owed a collective 896,000 USD in fees from Mizkif.
Right.
That's worse than the completionist.
Right, so it seems like he's trying to get a complete dub here, sort of get two birds with one stone here. Now, obviously, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not going to act like I know 100% how this is going to go. But just based on that live stream and my sort of psychoanalyzing through the internet, it doesn't seem like Miz has much evidence to defend himself.
Yeah, and I think that there's so much worse shit, and that's why he's trying to sue people to get them to shut up and not to get them to not be able to talk about him at all legally, so they don't talk about some worse shit that he's done and said
Against the allegations here, and he also has to prove malice in defamation, which is notoriously hard. Obviously, he has to prove that Asmongold and Emiru were malicious and they knew what they were doing as well.
I don't know what he was thinking here. He definitely wasn't thinking.
But did it anyways in order to take down Mizkif. Now, if I had to guess, I would think Asmongold and Emiru are probably going to be fine here. The only thing that might change it is that both parties might be sort of hiding some evidence or some stuff before, because they were planning to use it in the lawsuits, and that may change the story. That may change the story entirely, but I don't know. Because it's not being shown to the public. I'm not going to make like a...
I think it's probably going to make Mizkif look even worse.
Definitive assessment here, but I really think Miz might be screwing himself.
And he probably thinks that the things that are going to come out are a W for him, because he's that stupid, man.
Over, because yeah, these people are not broke exactly, right? Emiru is also decently rich as well. Asmongold is worth a disgusting amount of money. So yeah, regardless of who actually wins this is going to be long and arduous and super goddamn annoying. Probably take more than a year if I had to guess. Right, so Tectone dropped a video about it as well.
I understand why you're doing this, Miz, and you're not doing this because you're in the right. You're doing this because you're small, you're petty, you're afraid, and you're lashing out the only way you think that you can. And it's embarrassing. It really is. And it's a shame, because as the most egotistical person I've ever met, you'd think you'd have some pride left, but you don't. You're just a small man, and everything that comes out. The
tiny little man.
Hair transplant, the steroids, the begging streamers to collab and then calling them a leeches just for optics. Mizkif, everything you do is to inflate.
Dude, I cannot stand these LA people, man. It's so fucking weird. Like, obsessed with themselves, obsessed with fame and views, fortune, power. Fucking disgusting people, man.
Your already overinflated ego to make up for your lack of self.
Like, I see no difference between him, Sneeko, Hassan Piker, or any of those people.
Worth, because you have none.
Fucking Nick Fuentes, Destiny. They're all the same to me.
And I think this really goes to show just how embarrassing this entire situation is. And honestly, I do think you should be ashamed of what you're doing right now. You will not win. This will not end in your favor, and you are completely fucking yourself. I'd say something to Emmy and Asmongold, but I'm sure...
Like, my mind is blown that he actually is going through with this shit, but it doesn't surprise me, because I saw it coming. I called it.
They're fine. I guarantee you they don't give a fuck, because this is the most embarrassing lawsuit I've ever seen.
Okay, so it looks like Tectone is not worried at all. Maybe he knows a little more about this shit.
With the information that we have now, and with what I think the information is that's coming up in the future, this shit's probably going to get dropped.
Situation. These guys obviously know more because they were friends and shit like that, so... But also just judging by the general streamer perception, if you notice, nobody has really come out to defend Miz or speak positively about Miz. Usually, at least somebody comes out and is on...
Dude, what I've been seeing from people, what I've been seeing from rumors and what people are saying, dude, like, Mizkif doesn't even realize, I think, all of the shit that he's done and said. Because it is so fucked. He's so fucked.
Side or something like that. It seems like literally everybody just hates his guts. Now, that might be because he's just a dickhead and pissed everybody off, or that might be because they also agree that he was completely in the wrong here. He did actually do these things like SA, blackmail, abuse, or whatever, and is defending...
Like, I could spend an entire stream just going through Mizkif clips that people aren't even talking about right now because we just haven't gotten there. There's so much.
live stream obviously was horrible so far, right? But yeah, Emiru did say that he was going to actually sue her, even if it actually doesn't go anywhere, because it will just...
Oh, it was Emmy. It was straight up Emmy who said it.
Sort of clear his name to the public that, oh, he's actually fighting back. Oh, that means he...
There was somebody a while ago, it might have been Tectone that I was listening to, that said that Mizkif is probably going to sue them and it's going to be complete bullshit.
He isn't entirely guilty. He believes he's actually in the right, and that will at least make it look like to his fans, even if he loses after a year from now, during this entire duration, people will be like, well, it's actually still being disputed. We can still support Mizkif. He's still a good guy because it's still being fought in court, right? And he's sort of giving himself like a fighting chance here, but it can very much go the other way, and, you know, he might lose a shit ton of money here. But I don't know, maybe he's still on those shrooms and he's not thinking straight. Maybe he's still on the roids. Who knows? Mizkif...
I don't think that's the way shrooms works.
Doing Emiru is exactly what...
I think that he is on some other substances, and I'm pretty sure it's like amphetamines of some kind, probably Adderall.
Emiru wanted him to do. She even said so in the original allegations. Now her lawyers can use the discovery process to get his phone, text, IM, Discord messages. It's what she wanted. What really surprises me the most is that Mizkif was stupid enough to fall for it. Yeah, the thing is, it's going to get very down and dirty here. I don't know if these texts are going to be leaked to the public as well. If they are, obviously the internet's going to go absolutely nuts over this. But I would think that the most damning stuff has already been leaked so far, just to sort of convince the public and stuff. Hasbin should hire the same...
Like, bro, if I was a teenager and I was in their position, like I got famous, this would be the same kind of stuff that'd be coming out about me as a 14-year-old. Because this is fucking childlike behavior, man. Like, holy shit.
Same lawyers Johnny Depp had, bring this full circle.
Right?
Now click this video.
This literally is like a Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard situation, but flipped. Where Mizkif is Amber Heard and he took a shit in Emiru's bed. Now, what am I going to... Oh, I'm gonna look up the, what is it? Yeah, Nina Linn got banned. I want to hear somebody talk about it. Pokemon, it's rock bottom. Or it got unbanned. Nobody talking about it? Nina Linn. Unbanned. Really? Nobody talking about her literally just getting unbanned like right now. You know what that means? I'm going to X. Hopefully nothing crazy pops up on here. Nope. Okay, nothing. All right. Nina Linn. There we go. Nina Linn has been unbanned on Twitch after 1 week. But Tectone, by the way, Tectone gets banned for a cumulative, what is it? Consecutive, I don't know. He got banned for 30 days for bad words that people didn't like. Called a fat bitch fat. What is this? Yep, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Something like this.
Like, and now this girl does it, and this is her second time. Imagine the fact that you get unbanned for sexual assault the second time. Isn't that crazy?
In a week.
Really? It's unbelievable. I don't know what they're doing over there at all. Yeah, ask the CEO of Twitch.
Yeah, I think Dan Clancy's probably friends with her. And if you're in good with Dan Clancy, good Lord Dan Clancy, then you just can get unbanned. If you're not friends with them, that's too fucking bad. If they don't know you, too fucking bad. It's a cult. It is a cult.
I mean, I would love to hear Dan give an explanation for why you've unbanned someone who's committed sexual assault live on camera 2 times. That's crazy to me. Isn't it all about ad money? Yeah, I mean, like, do advertisers know that their ads are being broadcast on a channel, on a platform that
I wonder.
unbans people for sexual assault, like on other streamers? Like, this is crazy. Because it's a man. I think that you're absolutely right, by the way. I think because of her identity, because she's a woman, she is getting preferential treatment.
Yep.
And she is not getting permaban.
1000%.
Everybody knows if a guy did this to a girl, like, imagine a girl is laying down.
By the way, it's also because she's one of the freaks that pretends to be a politically left for, I guess, LA internet points. Like, she's one of those people, so she gets a pass. If she would have been outwardly right-wing, then this wouldn't be happening. She would be canned immediately.
Like, a popular female streamer is laying down on a massage table, and a guy goes up and starts grabbing her ass. What do you think would happen? His life would be completely ruined. It would be.
Well, if he didn't like it, then he was able to just get up and beat the shit out of her, and she wouldn't be able to do anything. If the roles were reversed, that couldn't happen. But also, the guy's not allowed to beat the shit out of her because he's a man. You can't hit a woman. It's just so fucking crazy. You can just go in circles and circles and circles with these people.
And these double standards are why I think a lot of men are, I think, resentful, angry, and hostile towards women. It's because they enforce these ridiculous double standards that don't need to exist. There's no reason why something like this
Yeah, and because of things like this, it's going to get worse. Like, going forward, if stuff like this keeps happening where a woman, the next time a woman assaults a guy on stream, he's probably going to sue her. Or press charges or something. And we're going to get a bunch of people pressing charges all the time. But you know what? It's just going to mean more content for me. Infinite content. All right, what else we got going? I'm going to check my subscriptions. I don't know what I'm going to react to. I pretty much just kind of go off the fly on this kind of stuff. Don't know about that High Roll Warriors. What is this? Oh, Nick Fuentes. I don't give a shit. Netflix padding their viewership numbers? You don't say. The Bethesda Fallout disconnect is getting real. Let's check that one out.
Salutations, everybody.
Salutations, Mr. Matty.
You're all doing absolutely excellent. If there was any
I'm doing
question
excellent.
about how much this community cares about the Fallout franchise, let it be known that we are still talking about the Fallout Day stream all these weeks later. I mean, think about it. If you have a bad Nintendo Direct, you have a bad Xbox showcase, a PlayStation showcase, we kind of drop our thoughts and move along. But with the Fallout Day stream, it's left a lingering hurt within the community during a time where it was supposed to be really exciting for the Fallout franchise. Like, here comes Season 2, here comes Burning Springs. So why are so many people dissatisfied? I think it's
probably because Fallout New Vegas is still the best Fallout, and it's completely fucking broken still. And they haven't made anything better than the completely fucking broken Fallout New Vegas. I would rather fix Fallout New Vegas myself than play any other Bethesda game, really. Like, especially a new one, or even these Bethesda-like clones. Like, nope, I'm out. I'm out on it. I almost want to play Fallout 4 because the Fallout London mod, but they pretty much just don't allow that. So, like, you got to, like, revert back your, the updates for the Steam version of Fallout 4 to play Fallout London. Go fuck yourself.
It's because at the heart of all of this is a major problem with
New Vegas for the win.
lacking
Hell yeah, man. That literally is my favorite RPG of all time. I'm going to be doing a live stream of Fallout New Vegas here pretty soon.
Of adaptability to what
Every day.
their fans actually want. And I'm not talking about just shipping single-player Fallout games, but how they tease them, how they announce them, how they interact with their community. Everywhere I go, from Reddit to YouTube comments to videos like this, there's a sense of dissatisfaction with the franchise despite it being its most popular. The Fallout TV show just last year.
Oh, dude. I always forget that the Fallout TV show season 2 is coming out soon. I cannot wait for that shit.
Raked in 65 million viewers in 16 days. Fallout 76 saw 1 million unique players across all platforms in a single day around that time, and just recently announced over the summer that the game had
I might watch some of that. I beat New Vegas a few times. Bro, I've beat New Vegas probably like 20 times.
Seen over
since it came out.
23 million players in its lifespan so far. Meanwhile, that same day last year where we saw 1 million unique players for 76, the rest of the Fallout games accumulated for a total of 4 million other players. The franchise is more popular than ever under Bethesda's tutelage. People are playing, loving, yet also very upset. Why is that? I'm going to get into the real problem today. And
I don't think any new Fallout games are going to live up to the hype. Especially if it's a launch that's like Fallout 76. Oh boy.
Then propose some solutions for Bethesda that don't involve them.
Make smaller games. Use that retro style. Hey, I got a good example. A really good example. Hang on. It is Fallout. Oh. Fallout Bakersfield. Like, if they did something like this, and just go back to that retro style, I need to turn that down. If they go back to something like this with this retro style, I'm tired of everything looking super pretty and like, more real than real, you know? I want something with style. Something with soul. Something that looks interesting and cool. Like, this is just fucking awesome, man. If you can make a Fallout game that's like this, just downsize it. Downsize the fuck out of it. And just make it really cool. Because, like, who wouldn't want this, man? This is, in my opinion, if this was an actual Fallout game, it would destroy the gaming space. And it would probably not even cost much. They could charge, like, $30 for it. And this is a mod. This is a Doom Total Conversion mod. That when I don't know when it comes out. I don't know. But yeah, there's that.
Sacrificing their way of doing things. We know they like to keep things close to the vest. They don't like to announce too early, but I think there's ways to massage that and encourage them to adapt while still being true to themselves. And what made a lot of people love how they announce and release games, because you really don't have to wait once you see the thing that you're really excited about. So let's get to the heart of the real problem here. It's Bethesda's ability to balance audiences. I mean, originally the conversation was
corporatization and shitification. That's the problem.
How do you balance Starfield and Fallout and Elder Scrolls? But now Fallout has multiple types of audiences within its own general audience. Originally, it was just...
They're gonna fuck it up. That's what's gonna happen. I think they need to go back to the drawing board on the video games and go back to like Fallout 2, 3, New Vegas era and forget Fallout 4.
76 diehards and then the single player fans, and they would kind of go at war with one another. Like, no, you need to support 76. This does matter. While the single player fans went, I don't care about that trash. I just want to play a traditional Fallout game. And Bethesda continued to really massage the 76 part of things because, let's be honest, it was good for the bottom line, easy, recurrent content, and nothing for the single player side of things was really ready to go. But
as it gets easier for regular people to get into games, and as indie games get more popular and easier to create than ever, we're going to start seeing some actual competition if these AAA game studios don't get their shit together.
Now, with the success of the TV show, you have introduced another audience, and that is the TV show audience. That is no doubt the more casual fan Bethesda was targeting with this Fallout Day stream and trying to shake you down for money every 15 seconds. But now you've got three divisions looking for different things within your massive franchise that, frankly, after this showcase, just feels woefully undersupported. And I'm not trying to put Bethesda between a rock and a hard place here, because I think
they put themselves there.
If you're looking at Fallout Day every year, one of these three audiences is going to be let down. And I think, especially as of late, the single player audience has taken the brunt of that. 76 is usually pretty...
Yeah, the last thing we got was Fallout London, and that was a mod, not anything to do with Bethesda, and you can't even play it. They won't even allow you to play it. You can get it on GOG, by the way. That's pretty awesome. GOG for the win.
Readily taken care of, but it's become so bad that Todd Howard has to let people know at the end of the show more is on the way, or they even have to spoil their entire showcase before it goes live, only for people to still end up being angry. And doesn't that say something, though, that for all Bethesda's carefulness, communication, and attempts at transparency, people still walked away pissed? And I find it hard to imagine that all these people, myself included, just want to be pissed, although this is how the internet and people who work within the games industry will just label it. For one, I think Bethesda did, as I've said many times now, a terrible job selling anything new that comes with something like Fallout 4's Anniversary Edition. For all the conversation online
Why
about
is that even a thing?
how terrible this game is, it's still...
Are we just going to restart the mods again? Like we did with Skyrim? I remember when the Skyrim, and what was it, Skyrim Anniversary or Skyrim Special Edition or something like that, where it just completely replaced the original Skyrim, and there was just an all-new mod set, and all the old mods didn't work. It was so fucking stupid. And a lot of the cool mods from the original Skyrim just, like, never got remade. And it was so sad to see.
Popular and loved and played often. Instead of pushing any of the new content coming to the game, they kind of rolled out the same song and dance like, you know, people should just be excited for this thing. And that's not how you overturn an audience that's against the product known as Creations. We've only learned through a Steam update
I fucking hate Creations and the Creation Club, all that bullshit.
Yesterday that Bethesda is expanding the creation space, which totally changes the scale at which these mod teams can work at. So why aren't you talking about that? I mean, it feels obvious, no? Talk about these creations, talk about the space and how you can afford them to make bigger projects. But that's the problem, no? It feels as if they are very aware in these moments that they are selling us something that they know we will not like and have just kind of accepted that. And I don't think that's how a business should operate around a franchise of this.
Why do they do that? Is it to get stragglers? Because they know people are going to play their games anyway? I really don't get it. Or maybe they're doing it because they've got big plans with it. But they always fall through because things change so fast in the gaming industry. I really don't get it, man.
And if it all is this obvious and Bethesda isn't doing anything...
Actually, I do kind of get it. I think it's probably like 20 people at the top that they all want their own things implemented into the game. And Todd Howard's basically just like, yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, it'll please the investors. Oh, you're wanting this thing in? Okay, yep, we'll do that. Investors are wanting it.
Anything about it, then it feels like everything's coming in hot. Just like last year when the next-gen update came in hot and broke the game. And I know you've heard me talk about this a ton lately, and I do apologize for being a little bit redundant, but it's important to get to the heart of that because it then speaks to the broader issue, which is a massive disconnect between Bethesda and their fans at the moment for Fallout. It starts again many years ago. Fallout was always popular enough to demand more. Many, including myself, as you know, were screeching for more, but Bethesda did not oblige. And back then, the ask was much lower. We were like on the Xbox One and PS4, we said, just port these things over. That would be cool. Hey, oh, this new Nintendo Switch is out. Can we get a port for that? Because everything under the sun is being ported to that. It's only in 2026 that...
No, actually, we're working on this other thing. We're working on this other thing, so we don't have time, money, or plans to do the thing that you're actually wanting to do. And then they come out with the thing that they've been planning. It's like, hey, guys, we've been working really hard for the past 4 years instead of releasing a new Fallout game on the Creation Club for Fallout 4. Like, what the fuck? Or like this bare bones MMO Fallout 76. Like, what are you doing?
Fallout 4 is coming to the Switch too. As such, because of what I would call negligence, Bethesda...
Hey, you guys like Fallout Shelter?
...is not ready at a time where plenty of people, primarily single-player fans, long-staying 76 fans, and new TV show fans, are eager for a new Fallout game. But instead, Bethesda celebrated 2 anniversaries by encouraging you to buy stuff. However, again, I've belabored this point enough, so let's move along to my real next one here, which is when I spoke to Todd Howard last year, he said that the show fills the gap alongside 76. And I think this is something fair to say, but it also leaves a large portion of your audience unaddressed. Much like the problem with Creations, 76 shares a similar, albeit not as large-scale issue nowadays, which is that you kind of just can't keep beating people over the head with more and more 76 and hoping that they'll change their mind one day. It's like there are just parts of your fan base that are like, online Fallout isn't for me. I think I'm a great use case for that. I'm a freak when it comes to this franchise. I barely play 76, even though there's new content coming to it frequently. Does that not say something to you?
I really like Fallout 3, especially like Fallout New Vegas. Fallout 4 is all right. I usually don't go back to play Fallout 4 unless I'm playing mods. The only reason I'd go back now is to play Fallout London, and I really want to play that, but that's so much work. The Creation Club was such a disappointment, greedy motherfuckers. Yeah, and then they just brought it back and relabeled it, renamed it.
So ultimately what this leaves us with is Bethesda deciding what
Now it's just called Creations.
Is good for a fan base, and their read of it is entirely wrong. 76, even in its best state, does not substitute a Fallout game. For many of us, I think even its most hardcore fans, it is a holdover. The Fallout TV show, even its best state, did not fill the void because guess what the result of that was? It drove us in the millions to go and play the Fallout games every single day afterwards.
Yeah, this is the perfect time to be releasing new Fallout games. But instead they're making the show, and then how long is it going to be until the next Fallout game? Are we going to get another season of the show before we get another Fallout game, or even 2 seasons of it? And how long has it been since the first season? Didn't that happen in like 2022? And it's almost 2026?
Creations are great for Bethesda and even the modding community, but when they were once available for free, so much of the community will understandably never get over that point. So I think while it makes sense on paper why Bethesda would think all of these things fill the gap, it always drives back to what people have been asking for since like Fallout 4's DLC stopped. And I do think it becomes a little bit more salt in the wound if Fallout season.
I listened to every Oxhorn Fallout video when I was backpacking. Hey man, I feel that. I watched a lot of Oxhorn videos.
Season 2 pulls off what the first one did.
His Fallout 2 series is just immaculate. It's just spectacular. So is the Fallout 1 series, but I really got into Fallout 2 because the lore is way deeper in Fallout 2.
And it's excellent, and Amazon has managed to accomplish something that Bethesda hasn't done since 2010, where we got Fallout 3, its DLC in the following year, then 2010 arrives, and it's New Vegas, and its DLC following up. Fallout fans were fed. Meanwhile, you're looking at the show going in back-to-back years with new content, and you see how there has not been a new mainline game since 2015. I think it's ultimately unacceptable, as I've said before, and it really isn't something that they can fix now, but it showed a lack of proactivity from both Bethesda and Xbox since the acquisition went down.
Love that guy, and I haven't played 1 or 2, so it was awesome. Yeah, I love Oxhorn. He's great. I watched a lot of his Fallout 4 videos. That's actually when I discovered him, was Fallout 4.
In 2021, there were a number of times Bethesda had every reason in the world to jump on a new Fallout game. And it's at the point now where people no longer care if it comes from Bethesda.
Hey,
I know that invites in a lot of like, I never cared in the first place, but you get my point. Like,
yeah, I do not give a shit if it comes from Bethesda. I will play Fallout themed stuff elsewhere. I don't give a shit. Or I'll play the competitors. I'll probably play the Outer Worlds too, even though it's kind of a woke slop. But I'll end up playing that whenever there's a lot of mods and I can change the color filters and things and make the characters look better.
People would take literally anyone at this point in time. So that's a very long setup. What does Bethesda have to do now? They have to change. Todd Howard has often touted that missing something is really important to a game. Like, it's important just to spend that time away from it and miss it. And that no doubt has an impact on sales alongside hype, which may override some of the issues people have in the launch window. But I no longer believe this is really the case, as the entire entertainment industry is just seeing an influx of content on a level we've never seen before. If you don't have what someone is looking for, there's just so many options on standby. And it's given rise to competitors that were often buried by the big dogs. There was a day and age where BioWare was a top dog in the RPG market, but nowadays you look at the new Expanse Osiris Reborn, and you look at something like Exodus. These are two massive RPGs, funny enough, some of them having former BioWare talent, or in the case of the Expanse, directly referencing Mass Effect, and they've gained a ton of coverage online because they are filling the void.
Yeah, man, I really want something like Mass Effect. Mass Effect 1 and 2, and even 3. Mass Effect 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. And I don't play Mass Effect 2 without playing Mass Effect 1 first. I don't think that I've actually beat Mass Effect 3 since it came out, though. But I beat Mass Effect 1 and 2 here recently.
All Bethesda has to have happen to them is someone to step in and say, we're making a Fallout-like game, post-apocalyptic, wandering-focused experience, role-playing game, hardcore choice and consequence. And that'll just fill the void, and Fallout fans will go over there. That's why so many people had interest in Atomfall earlier this year. It just scratches that.
Yeah, we don't want Fallout 5. We want a, I don't know, Fallout Cincinnati or like a Fallout Chicago or something like that. We want a side game like New Vegas, something small, something literally make it the size of New Vegas. You can even use the same graphics. It does not fucking matter.
Itch. So all you're doing by making people wait is leaving money on the table. Now, given Bethesda...
Yeah, and it's making it worse with all these games like Avowed and Outer Worlds that are just like putting people off. They really are just looking for that next old school style Fallout game.
Is working on Elder Scrolls 6. I understand why their main team would want to...
Don't even get me started on Elder Scrolls, man.
Prioritize that, because if Fallout fans thought that they've waited a long time, then Elder Scrolls fans might have a thing or two to say about that. But how does Bethesda change? Well, they're known for these tiny windows between reveal and release. Look at Oblivion Remaster as the most recent example of that. It's now a top 10 selling game of the year, and that was a shadow drop. So there's no denying that since Fallout...
I love shadow drops. I refunded this game almost immediately, though, because they changed too many things, and I just thought the original looked better. And I've played too many Unreal Engine games, and they all look the same to me.
Fallout 4, Bethesda has mastered this, and in spite of all the pessimism surrounding them these days, it does just remind you when their games finally come out how many more people are just excited to see them release something when it happens. And I don't think Bethesda takes full advantage of the fact that many people do love them. I know when you type in Bethesda online, you're not going to find anything there. I mean, Bethesda's an incredibly flawed company, especially these days, but they still have IP people deeply care about, and when they do things great, like Oblivion Remastered.
I don't care about their IP anymore. I used to deeply care about it. And then Fallout 76 happened. Fallout 4 hurt me a little bit, but I still played the shit out of that game, and I can still play it now because it's incredibly fun. It is a good game. It's just a terrible Fallout game. But Fallout 76, that one hurt. That one hurt me. That one burned me, and I never looked back. Like, I will go back and play Fallout 3 and New Vegas, and sometimes Fallout 4, but that one's not a required play for me. And that's it. I'll go back play Oblivion. I don't even see myself going back to play Skyrim because that one hurt me on like the re-releases, the amount of times it got re-released. No thanks. I was out on that one a long time ago.
Folks have no problem celebrating them, even when that game was really broken. So yeah, the release and reveal window being tight works, but I do think it's time to add a new wrinkle to this formula. And they've broken the pattern before with games like Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6. Funny enough, another early example of Bethesda trying to get ahead of outrage by saying, don't worry, even if you don't like this whole online Fallout thing, we're doing 2 main big single player games that you really want after it. And that's been part of the problem.
Bro, when I got into playing 76, first thing that happened, as soon as I walked out, the first character you talked to floated away. Just like GTA cars float away cheat code style, just like was whoop, and I couldn't get past. I mean, I could have just went on, but as soon as I saw that, and then I just had to keep running because like I wanted something to do immediately. Nope. Nope. What happened to my stream just now? Why is that paused?
For a while now, but this new wrinkle,
hopefully it's good.
I'm going to propose.
I'm going to continue on because over here on the left it says that it's paused, or on the right it says it's good. So I don't know, man. But I'm going to continue on because I'm recording this, so it doesn't really matter.
Are really
good?
simple
Okay.
solutions. I'll start with one.
I don't know
I've
why
talked
it's
about
doing
before,
that.
and that's the ARG. All Bethesda has to do is during this Fallout Day stream, promote a website throughout it, or put a little Morse code on screen.
Let's get a Fallout 2.
Something like that leads you down a rabbit hole of puzzles that ends with something like a message from the Capital Wasteland from 3 Dog, or just something that says Fallout 3 Remastered, or it could be music from Fallout 3. It could be anything, but allowing people just to connect those dots would go so far without changing anything, because Fallout is so massive of a franchise that entire channels are built around lore.
Yep.
Look at Oxhorn, look at Epic Nate with fan theories.
I like
as
Epic
well.
Nate.
I mean, these are entire...
I think Nuke Snippets is one that I really like recently.
brands, businesses, whatever you want to call them, built off a franchise that has not seen something totally brand new in its mainline franchise since 2015. I'm not even known for this stuff. And I even have my own Fallout 4 theories, like suggesting the main character could be a synth, thanks to a conversation with Dima during Far Harbor's
9 years
main
ago.
quest line. And that tracked over 250,000 views when both my channel and the Fallout brand were much, much smaller. You could look at BioWare's 2023 N7 Day, which pulled hundreds of thousands of views on YouTube alone. I don't know if you realize, Bethesda, how much you could do with just even teasing the setting of the next mainline Fallout game. It would fuel the conversation for years. Let's say...
Dude, I remember when we had gaming events, and it was like, that was a big part of the culture, was like gaming events. Especially midnight releases. Oh, man.
We get something that mentions San Francisco as an example. We as a community, no doubt, would unpack that, and then we'd go back to old Fallout games, and we would look for literally any mention of what Fallout has done with San Francisco, just as we did with the replicated Man quest line from Fallout 3 ahead of Fallout 4. It would spark ongoing anticipation without us knowing how it looks, what factions inhabit it, what's going on here, what the main plot is, how open the world actually is, any tech changes or gameplay changes, you know, the things that actually create the hype. A simple ARG could lead to all of this. It's what I call free hype. It's we know so little and are so excited because finally we're getting something new. It doesn't have to be a release date, year, just a small morsel of an idea. And watch, as there are so many examples out there. Cyberpunk has its own running ARGs. You had Mike Pondsmith mention a city like Chicago, and the internet blew up over like, oh, hold on, what's going on with the next Cyberpunk setting? That's all it takes nowadays. People are way more connected than they used to be. And so I will say it again, Bethesda, if you ever want your boys' help, it's yours and it's free. I will happily do this because I genuinely believe in the idea so much. I also think the Fallout community needs to be thrown a bone, but I believe I can do it in a way and we
release some official patches for Fallout New Vegas on Steam and GOG, and then release some like official overhaul mods. Like, let's get some actual like DLC sized mods for some of these old games, and that will help us pass the time to the next actual real big Fallout game. I don't think they're competent enough to do that, but that is an easy way to do this, man.
Can do it in a way that does it without disrupting what Bethesda likes to do as a company. Because hear me out, look at it this way, right? We're talking about Fallout 3 Remaster pretty regularly here, right? This kind of goes back to what I said earlier about Bethesda deciding what's good for the community.
I'm not gonna play that, by the way. It's fine. You can have the Fallout 3 remaster, but I'd like, if you're just gonna reskin it with the Unreal Engine and make it look like the Unreal Engine, I'd rather just go back and play the old one, because I don't want to play another game that uses the Unreal Engine. I'm tired of it. Every single game that I've been playing recently has been using the Unreal Engine, and I'm just completely fucking done with it, man. Every game that I've been out on uses the Unreal Engine.
We can pretend that the leaked FTC documents aren't out there. We can pretend that well-known, well-regarded insiders who leaked...
Like, at this point, name a game that doesn't use the Unreal Engine or isn't going to be using the Unreal Engine in the future. Like, even Cyberpunk apparently is moving on to the Unreal Engine. Like, Witcher 4, Unreal Engine. Silent Hill F was Unreal Engine. Resident Evil is like the only thing that I can think of that's still using its own engine.
Our previous projects like Oblivion Remaster aren't talking about Fallout 3's remaster. We can pretend all that is just not happening. Again, we can just pretend, but that is not the case. And I'm not saying conform and bend to leak culture, but there was a pretty catastrophic, uncontrollable FTC leak. Okay, you don't react to that, but now it's being talked about so much, it's like, guys, just confirming the existence of this thing really isn't moving the needle at all, since we all already know it is real. A great example of Bethesda showing adaptability is when Rage 2 accidentally leaked on Walmart Canada. I covered this one deeply because Bethesda was unbelievable at that time. I don't mean to sit here and go, yay.
I played the old school RuneScape here recently, and it was still just as good as I remembered it, man. I didn't play it very long because that shit consumed my life for a long time. Way longer than it should have as a kid. The only thing that got me out of it was when I got an Xbox 360 and started playing Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 2 and Halo Reach. That one got me. That's when I really started doing the online multiplayer shooters.
Marketing, but the way they immediately spun up a campaign off of a Walmart Canada leak and drew...
Oh, Rage 2. I remember all the leaks around these games, and a bunch of them ended up it being true.
So much attention to Rage 2, which is a game that I couldn't believe existed, but also definitely not a sequel that was like highly sought after. That's the on-the-toes adaptability that Bethesda has really lost in their marketing department, at least in some areas. And at times, it does come across as a fan like they're just being too prideful. Like you have walking in...
And they got rid of a bunch of franchises at Bethesda that I really wanted to see more of. Like, I wanted to see more of Prey. I wanted to see more Dishonored. Like, what are we doing here? And when's the last time we got... don't they have control of Wolfenstein now? And they did that game back in the day. What was it called? Wet? Why can't we get more games like that? Are we done with all the side games now?
Examples of N7 Day, Naughty Dog's Outbreak Day. They're right there for you to study and unpack. So why are you just ignoring that and trying to do your own thing on your own special day and doing it poorly? And while there is a lack of adaptability, there are some areas where Bethesda is doing a great job in cases like Starfield, where they're responding to concerns. They're trying to be ahead of the ball behind the scenes.
Oh man, there's some Starfield mods coming out pretty soon that makes me want to get Starfield and not play Starfield. That Star Wars Genesis mod, oh boy. Hold on, let me go to that real quick, because that really makes me want to get this game. Let's see, what's it? It's Star Wars Genesis Starfield. Because this shit looks incredible. I hope that it's real, but it seems like it is. Now let's just check this out. Because like this shit's crazy, man. Do raw gameplay. Like they reworked everything in Starfield to make it look better, run better, feel better. Added in a bunch of new mechanics. Like, this looks so cool, man. They're getting embarrassed by their own mods. Like, they could be doing this. Not even like Star Wars. They could come up with their own thing and it not be Star Wars. But this interests me a million times more than it did actual Starfield. Trying to get to one of the mind-blowing areas. Oh, here we go. Like even this looks cooler. Then you go up into space, and it makes sense to be in space in Star Wars. It's like it reminds me of No Man's Sky a lot. Which is a big problem because No Man's Sky is a better game than Starfield. But yeah, you get the idea. It's crazy.
And really like listening, paying attention, reacting, the sort of things that I want to see change. And I think if you can do that with Fallout, you'll be in a much better place because you stand to gain a lot more there. Starfield's uphill climb, I do not envy because it's in a lot of ways feeling as steep as 76. So there's proposal number one. Proposal number two. People aren't going to like this idea. It's definitely out of the tree.
Modders should make a modders guild. If they made a successful mod they can join, then make their own game. I believe that is actually happening. I believe that is actually how a lot of these games come out, like Atomfall.
Of ideas I have here, the one I'm least in love with, but playtest the game with your community early. I mean, at this point, Bethesda games are never done. You know, we're still talking about Fallout 4 10 years later. We're talking about Fallout 3 like it came out yesterday. And that's just not my community only, but like plenty of places on the internet. These games are incredibly relevant, and Bethesda just actively supports them. And I'm not saying go live service, but why not just lean into this element that you're trying to hide as part of your studio's DNA? You like to regularly release things. You're constantly doing this. You've done it with Skyrim, and that came out in 2011. Like, you're always tinkering and adding things.
Yeah, it's like there's so many ways they can go, and they're completely missing on everything. Like, it feels like they're not even doing anything right now.
So why not embrace it in one of two ways? Like, I know there are companies like
they're going the way of Ubisoft, where they're relying on one release every few years to make them all of their money. And they used to slap out bangers like multiple times a year.
Like EA that do insider programs. We saw how that worked out in a really great way for them, where Battlefield 6 turned out awesome because of a lot of player feedback, but also in a weird way, the leaks from that playtest, EA just sort of let fly out into the wind because they were drumming up hype for the game. People went, wait, hold on, this actually looks really good, and it worked in their advantage. So if the Fallout 3 remaster looks awesome, guess what that's going to do? Drum up a lot of hype. Of course, there's also high-profile RPGs like Baldur's Gate 3, which have leaned more into early access, as have many Larian.
I think Baldur's Gate 3 is too big. I can't get into it, man. Every time I get into it, I can't finish it because it's just too long, too much to do, too big. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. It's just I'm glad that I bought it because I'll go back and play it every once in a while. But holy shit, there's so much.
RPGs. They usually drop the first act and then just build the whole thing alongside their community. Again, I'm not fully in love with this idea because I'm not a huge early access guy. Like, even with Baldur's,
I want to go back and play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I feel like it's probably not as big as Baldur's Gate 3 to go back and play those. And I've never played them. I have them, by the way. I do have them. I have a lot of games that are old that I just haven't played, that I got on sale. A bunch of them on GOG. A bunch of DOS games that I want to play. I got Free Space 2. I want to play that one. But I tried to get it to work. I couldn't get it to work.
Skate 3, I just waited for that 1.0 release and then started playing. But I think so long as it's not Fallout 76 beta levels of bad and you put out a good, polished product for the playtest that then you can take feedback in and iterate upon and make the experience better. Like, we kind of saw a little bit of that.
Yeah, and don't focus on the fucking sunsets like they did with Starfield. It's like, I just want to focus on making it look pretty when you're just standing there for hours doing nothing, just in the world. Who cares? Don't do that. If they're not there, then it doesn't need to be in the game. Well, like, what are you doing?
With Oblivion Remaster, where it's like, hey...
That's literally something that Todd Howard said. He's like, I want to make it look nice and feel nice and sound nice and taste nice whenever you're just standing there doing nothing.
Here it is. Oh, you want new difficulty options? We're on it. Cool. Like, you're already doing these things, so why don't you just publicly lean into them a little bit more?
Did you know the ants on the sidewalk have an entire life cycle that they go through? And if you zoom in, you can see every single little detail of the ant. We spent hundreds of hours doing this.
Whether it be calling it early access or doing internal play tests with creators and fans alike, like whatever it may be, like lean into that. If you're so afraid of the community's feedback and you're sort of bookending showcases with like disclaimers and whatnot, why don't you just actually work with them at this point? Because you're already doing it with modders.
Kinda.
Last thing, and this is more like...
They're doing it with modders that they accept.
A marketing philosophy, but like, bro, capitalize on your opportunities. What are we doing here, baby? I mean, I just mentioned this a few videos ago. Like, I got to go hands-on with Burning Springs, and I remember when they sent me the hands-on appointment, it was in September, and I was like, interesting. Maybe they have something else planned for Fallout Day in October, because that's just like a month away. I don't think that's really sneaking up on us, but the videos go live in September. They do well. People are actually interested and excited and think, hey, Burning Springs looks pretty good. But can you imagine if Bethesda said, hey, I got a great idea. Hold all of these previews until after the Fallout Day stream ends. Like, hey, the embargo lifts on 2 p.m. Eastern time, October 23rd. And during that same day, you launch the PTS for 76 Burning Springs. The one positive thing about the Fallout Day stream was it was literally Fallout 76, which I can't believe I'm saying, but it was that. It was the one good part about it. And what you could have done is extracted
over 6,000 items. Like, are you shitting me, man? They're doing this. They're doing that instead of making a new Fallout. Okay.
Maximum value out of that and been like, okay, let's make this the real home run swing that people are talking about. And this is me putting on
like the worst part about Fallout 4 is what they're focusing on.
My suit and my tie and getting a little more corporate here, but like,
why does this area look like a map from Modern Warfare 3?
It's a little devious to say, but like, yeah, this is how marketing works. You distract people from your problems. Like, oh, we're trying to sell them a lot of shit. They're not going to like that. But imagine if we have all of this stuff happening with 76 and Burning Springs and players are actually able to play something new that's not at this point in the stream, in this timeline, a month old. It just seems so obvious that the only thing I can theorize is that the PTS had to go live in September so they could collect the feedback, bug test, stomp things out, and get it polished for launch in December. That's the only reason I can think about why they didn't do it. So yeah, you can't rush the games at this point. I mean, that ship has unfortunately sailed, and it's something we're going to talk about.
Yeah, you can't rush the games, especially if the games take over a decade to make. Like, come on, guys.
Year after year until we finally get a new Fallout game. But I think these are 3 easy ways for Bethesda to solve their problems. Hey, 76 is getting recurrent updates. Lean into that with synchronized timing with like big Fallout events like Fallout Day. If you're going to lean on your...
Yeah, it's because they think that they, just like with every corporation, they have to make it bigger and bigger and bigger every new release, and they have to spend more and more and more, and they have to make more and more and more, and if they don't think that that's going to happen, then they just don't do it. And at this point, what's the point of even having a fucking company? Because they're not doing anything.
Community, or you're afraid of them, lean into them a little bit more, collect that more deep feedback. But third and finally, my God, you
make smaller game, make it look bad, make it look worse than Fallout 4, but better at the same time. Like, put a filter over it, make it all blocky graphics, like retro style. Then you don't even have to work that much, man, and just work on the story and the characters and the actual mechanics. I think I was supposed to do a couple of more videos for my news stories, but I think I'm out on the news stories for now. I want to get into some fun stuff. I was gonna react to an AVGN video, old one, old. We're going way back, man. I want to watch this one. It says that I watched it already. I did not watch this version of Simon's Quest. I think I just clicked it and it says that I watched it because I clicked off of it earlier. I have watched this before though, because I usually watch this in the seasons, like the super long episodes. Anyway, Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest is a classic from AVGN. I'm gonna give it a like.
This game sucks. Castlevania 1 and 3 are great classic Nintendo games,
that
but
quality,
for Castlevania
though.
2, Simon's Quest, the game designers obviously were not thinking straight.
No, they weren't.
At first, it seems like a pretty decent game.
Oh, I'm gonna
a little
have to
different from the
minimize
first
this
in
a
the
little
series,
bit.
but that's okay. Zelda
It
2
looks
was different
incredible.
from the first. Mario 2 was different, but they were all good. The first thing that's strikingly different is the fact that you have to go through towns, talk to people, and buy stuff. I never really minded that. It makes it a little more like an adventure story, and it's kind of like Zelda, so that's okay. But the first problem comes in when it changes from day to night.
What a horrible night to have a curse. Dude, I've seen so many t-shirts of that. And this is such a shitty game.
Why does this need to happen so often? Like every 5 minutes? Why does it take so long? Nobody feels like sitting through this every time. How would you like it if you were playing a game and then every 5 minutes I came over and paused it, then counted 10 tedious seconds and then let you continue to play the game? Now, I mean, why did they think that that would be a good idea and interrupt the gameplay? Did they think it would be more realistic? I mean, in real life, I don't have to stop in my tracks when the sun sets and a fucking box doesn't pop up in the air. I mean, this is one of the most annoying features in any game ever. What's the point? Yeah, I mean, the monsters are stronger at night and the stores are closed, but why is that necessary and why does the game have to stop? It's fucking retarded.
Oh, man. Holy shit. You could say retarded back then? Why was there a window of time where you just couldn't say retarded?
And why do you have to die when you fall in the water? That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. This guy can go all over fighting hordes of evil monsters, but he can't even fucking swim?
The sound effects are great, though. I love the sound effects.
Sometimes I don't feel like going down the stairs just to get down to ground level. I mean, there's no reason.
You know, I've still never played any of the Castlevania games. I've played the original one, the very first one, but I've never played 4. I don't know what 3's like at all. I don't even remember it. Maybe there's an AVGN episode about it. I'll have to get in that a different time. But I've never played 4, and I've never played what Symphony of the Night. Is that the one that's on PlayStation? Didn't get into that one either.
I should have to do that when I can just take a shortcut and jump down. But oops, I shouldn't do that. There might be water down
there. You can't do that.
Another thing that's really annoying about this game is the fact that you have to buy weapons and items. I mean, still, that's not uncommon. You know, like I said, that's the same thing you have to do in many great games like Zelda. But let me explain. Here you have to collect hearts, which count as money. I mean, that's kind of odd, because usually hearts count as life or energy, you know. So that's kind of strange, but, you know, that's not the point. The point is that the items you need to buy are too fucking expensive, and the hearts don't add up enough. It takes too long to get enough of them to buy something, and it gets boring wandering around killing the same monsters over and over again just so you can buy a flame whip or something. Speaking of flame whip,
this is what corporate slop games do nowadays too. This is just corporate slop game from back in the day that people bought in droves. I knew so many people who grew up who had this game and fucking hated it, man. And this is the kind of AAA slop game that we get nowadays.
That's pretty weird itself, isn't it? I mean,
just modern. We get the modern version.
The flame whip. Anyway, about the hearts. It takes too long to buy stuff, and to add on to the problem, when you die, you lose all your hearts and you have to start all over again. I mean, doing this doesn't add to any of the game's difficulty or challenge. It just makes us have to do more of the same monotonous stuff over again, and it's not fun. It's boring.
Yep, sound familiar with modern games?
Oh look, I finally got enough hearts to go and buy a plant that I need to cross the swamp. Now let me get to the store. Oh shit, it's fucking nighttime. Now the stores are all closed and I have to wait for it to turn day again. Oh well, I might as well kill some zombies in the meantime and stock up on some more hearts. Oh shit, now I gotta start all over again.
Yeah, fuck
One of the
that.
worst things in the game are the pitfalls, which are areas where there's like stones or blocks that look like you could walk on them, but instead you just fall through. It's impossible to tell where these spots are the first time walking through, so you just have to keep throwing holy water all over to see where they are. It's retarded. Why should I have to do that?
Hey, you said retarded again.
It doesn't add up to any of the
Maybe we should have a retard counter.
Fun, you know, challenge of the game. It's just unfair and it's annoying. In the dungeons, there's no bosses at the end, which is a big disappointment. Every Nintendo gamester knows that at the end of a level or a dungeon...
Did he say Nintendo gamester?
Labyrinth or whatever, there's always supposed to be a big guy who you fight. But here, they just got lazy and only put a few bosses in the game and left some of the dungeons just empty, like this one. So most of the dungeons you go through, the mansions to be exact, there's nothing at the end except for a crystal orb that you can't touch. In the rest of the Castlevania games, the tradition goes like this. You fight a boss, you defeat him, then an orb comes down, and you touch it. There you go, on to the next level. But in Castlevania 2, how would you ever figure out that you're supposed to throw an oak stake at that orb? I mean, when you first get the oak stake, you assume it's a weapon, and you throw it only to find that it does absolutely nothing, and that you waste it by throwing it, so you have to get it all over again.
I forgot about that.
There are parts in the game that are definitely not self-explanatory and are too hard to figure out. Take this dead end, for example. Would you guess that you're supposed to pass through this wall? How? You have to kneel down by it for like 10 seconds. Now still, that's not enough to make it so cryptic and hidden that we can't figure it out. Oh, please give us more for our buck and make it harder so we can wander around the whole game and exhaust every possibility before we find out. Okay, guess what? You need to have a red crystal selected and be kneeling down and wait a little while before this magic tornado comes and takes you to the next part of the game.
It's like they had no idea how to make a video game.
Most of the townspeople have things to say which aren't important at all, so why do you have to read them? Here in the dungeons, there's books that you may find which actually give you clues about things in the game that you may need to know about. But when I find these books half the time, it's by accident, so I may hit the button and cancel it out, which means that I don't even get to read it and I don't have a second chance. Why can't I do that when it changes from day to night? That would actually be helpful. So what the game designers figured is this. It isn't absolutely necessary for me to read about how to find Dracula's castle or what I'm supposed to do with an oak stake, but what I do need to read, again and again, constantly, is the morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. How about vanquish this horrible game? The only sure way to get through this awful game is to...
Yeah, this is a quite tame episode, you know? He hasn't really had any crazy over-the-top swears in this one.
...enter a code. But even that is way more tedious than...
And I think didn't this episode come out before the actual first one that's on his YouTube? Was it? I think that's true. I think that is correct.
It should be. While most of the Castlevania games have symbols you enter for a code, this one just has a whole bunch of numbers. I mean, like, one of those little parts would be enough for a password, but why 4? Like, why so many? In general, I hate games that have passwords like this because sometimes they have uppercase and lowercase letters. Like the L's,
yeah, we just don't need that.
Look like I's, the zeros look like O's, the 8's look like 5. So, you know, why does there have to be so many digits? You know, like, why can't it just be numbers or something? Like, you know, just numbers and not letters. I mean, it takes me like 5 minutes to enter this code when it should only take like 5 seconds. It's friggin' stupid. Okay, so say we enter the code and we go to Dracula's castle. You'll be pretty disappointed how anticlimactic this game is. It isn't even worth putting in a code, let alone playing the whole game all the way through, which if you did, I feel...
Man, I'm so glad that he played this, so I don't have to.
Bad for you.
And now I know about it.
First of all, there's no enemies in Dracula's castle. You just...
I'm so glad I didn't have this game as a kid. I had actual good games. I had Mario 3, I had Zelda, I had a RoboCop game, I don't remember. That might have been on Super Nintendo, though. I had Mario World on Super Nintendo. I didn't have Zelda on Super Nintendo. But I did have, like, the Mario RPG. That was a good one.
Walk all the way through, and the only obstacles are just
Chrono
going
Trigger.
up and down steps, which won't hurt you, and they aren't challenging either. They're just tedious. I mean, what the hell is the point of going through the castle if there's nobody to fight? Did the game designers just, like, run out of time or something? So then you get up to Dracula, and guess what? He doesn't look anything like Dracula. Instead, he looks like a Grim Reaper, and he throws sickles. I mean, did the people who made this game even know what Dracula is? He's a fucking vampire.
I think this game was made by a bunch of corporate freaks. They probably didn't give a shit.
Alright, on top of everything...
It's like, oh, it looks like it matches. Yep, slap it in there.
Dracula's way too easy. Check this out. This is a trick that I discovered myself, and so could you without the help of any strategy guide. When Dracula first appears, he stands there for a while, and he gives you plenty of time to land lots of free hits. Not only does he stand there for a long time, but everything that hits him will stun him and give you even more time. Naturally, you'll probably be using the flames because it's one of the most effective weapons in the game, but using it against Dracula, it makes it simply impossible for him to even do anything. He has no chance. The second you start throwing that shit at him, you've already won. I mean...
Yep, and as soon as a game has an exploit like that where you can just super easily win, like Halo Infinite, whenever you give your Marines like rocket launchers or snipers, as soon as you figure that out, you can do that, it breaks all immersion, and then you just end up doing that every single time. It's like, it's hard for me to play Bethesda games because of console commands. I know they're there. I know I have easy access to them. If I would have never figured out that was a thing, I'd have a better time.
Why is it that easy? Did they even test the shitty game out before they released it? What a piece of shit. I mean, I feel horrible that I had to play this game in order to make this video, but I did it to demonstrate its dreadfulness, and I forced myself to play it just so that you don't have to. So you should thank me for telling you to stay away from this horrible,
thank you
pile
already.
of goat shit. I mean, I know it's useless complaining about a game that was made back in the late 80s or earlier 90s or whatever, but it just blows my mind how fucking horrible it is. I mean, it's consistently annoying. Why? Why is it so bad? If all these problems were changed, then we'd have a great trilogy of classic Castlevania games, but history is history, And we might as well try to count Castlevania 3 as, you know, the second in the series and leave this awful piece of horse shit alone.
Is Castlevania 3 actually good? I don't know. I don't know nothing about it.
It stands today as one of the biggest fuck-ups of all time. Thank you for listening. Good night.
Dude, this felt like actually after its time. That felt kind of like what somebody newer than AVGN would come up with from that video. It feels like, I know it's from before AVGN, but if this wasn't AVGN, it feels like somebody who would copy AVGN. It's kind of funny how that works. All right, what was I going to do next? I wanted to do... no. I don't know. I don't know what did I have lined up? I still got the links to things over here. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I even brought them up a minute ago. Fallout 4 is probably my least favorite Fallout out of the ones that I've actually played, which I've only played 3 of them. So I played Fallout 3, I played Fallout New Vegas, and I played Fallout 4. And out of those 3, Fallout 4 is easily the worst, Fallout New Vegas being the best, but I still love Fallout 4. I still go back and play it, and still go back and beat it, but I have to install mods. Because there's a lot of things that I just need to change. But anyway, let's get into some Fallout 4 lore. These characters were synths all along in Fallout 4. Who? Who were they? From Nuke Snippets?
Have you ever wondered how many synths in Fallout 4 are secretly
Yes.
pretending to be normal people? I'm sure you remember that early scene in Diamond City.
I swear I'm not a synth. Don't shoot, for God's sakes, we're family. Put the gun down.
Oh, I remember that interaction.
He'll kill us all.
In that moment, a guard
Was he?
shoots one of the brothers who had his finger on the trigger. But if you check his body afterward, you'll notice there are no synth components
So he
inside.
wasn't.
And if you decide to reunite the family in heaven, the other man, the one his brother suspected, also turns out not to be a synth. But
So
here's
what
the real
happened here?
question. Since there's
What?
so much talk about the Institute replacing people with synths, there must be many more of them hidden across Fallout 4.
Hey, wasn't there an area where 2 people get into a fight? I'm pretty sure that was a thing, where people get into a fight because one of them is allegedly a synth.
Curious about that, so I decided to find them all. Some of the NPCs on this list are pretty well known to be synths, but others can't
Yeah.
be discovered without using cheats. I was
Oh.
honestly surprised when I found out that some key characters had secretly been synths all along. Let's start with Diamond City, the place where all
Maybe you yourself were a synth all along.
the paranoia about synths went the furthest.
I am not a synth. I am the same flesh and blood boy who
That sounds like something a synth would say.
grew up on these streets.
Synth component.
Yes,
Oh!
the mayor of Diamond City himself is actually a synth,
How about
just
that?
like Piper suspected. You can find this out during one of the Institute's side quests, where you have to collect a report from him personally. Or, if you
Damn.
finish the main story with any faction other than the Institute, and then return to Diamond City, the truth finally comes out. The people of Diamond City spot the mayor with synths, and after that, he injures one of the
Oh,
guards and locks himself in
yeah.
his office with his secretary as a hostage.
I remember
During my
that.
first playthrough, I finished the game with the Brotherhood of Steel, and since I didn't have any more
I don't think
quests
I've-
in Diamond City,
I don't think I've ever sided with the Brotherhood of Steel. I think I've only played this game through like 4 times, maybe 5. But one of them I didn't side with anybody because I didn't actually beat it. I just was doing all of the other extra stuff.
I never went back,
Building
so
bases
I never
and
found
things.
out who Mayor McDonough really was. Next, let's take a look at one of the notes in the Synth Retention Bureau. Unit ID C241. Status: Unit at large. Investigation underway. Location: last sightings. Good neighbor. Notes: no recent sightings. Unit believed to be in railroad custody. Memwipe likely performed by now. In this case, it's impossible to find out who this escaped synth is during any normal quest, but you can still figure it out on your own. You just need to complete the Cabot family quest line. Once you do, the singer from the third rail bar stops being essential.
I remember that.
Crazy.
Yes, she
I
is
actually didn't even get through all of this part until the last time I played Fallout 4. I had no idea.
a synth the whole time, and considering all the possible romantic interactions in the game, like the robo-brain from Folly.
Like, that was the guy from the beginning who, like, knocks on your door whenever you create your character before the bombs drop. When you meet him later and turn into a ghoul. It was that whole section that I didn't even know was, like, a part of Fallout 4. There's so much I probably still miss. Because I don't do, like, literally everything. And choices fuck up a lot of things and, like, end a lot of choices for you. So it's funny. Like, every time I go back into these games, I find more shit.
Harbor or Magnolia herself, it turns out the developers
why I love
actually
them
made
so
it
much,
so that
I
besides
think.
the companions, there are only 2 characters you can be romantic with in Fallout 4, and both of them are robots. But besides
That's
that,
funny.
have you ever thought about who actually responds to the signal from the recruitment radio beacon and comes to your settlement? Have you ever wondered if some of them might secretly be synths? For example, a settler may look completely normal, but what if one of them has a synth component inside?
I want to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
Yeah, how would you know? That
Some
son
settlers
of a
will drop a
bitch.
synth component when killed by the player character. This can happen even before you ever enter the Institute. Synth infiltrators can sabotage generators in your settlements and even start fights with other settlers.
I had no
Usually,
idea.
A synth infiltrator appears right before an Institute attack. Just before the assault, they'll damage your defenses to help the synth attackers. Sometimes,
Do they?
synth infiltrators act a bit strange. They might randomly draw their weapon, stay awake all night, or have natural energy resistance. During an Institute attack on a settlement, synth settlers will turn hostile, and you can kill them without any penalty. Speaking of settlers,
I
there's
didn't
also
know
a place
this.
called the Warwick Homestead, where a settler named Roger Warwick lives. According to his family, he's been acting very
Don't tell
strangely
me.
lately.
Do you
No.
think a person can change? I mean, really change, like deep down?
Sure I do.
I think you must be right. My
Man, I might have to play Fallout 4 again, because apparently there was a lot of stuff that I missed.
dad's a good example. He used to drink all day and he never did any work. And then one day everything changed. He stopped
When the
drinking
Fire Nation
completely
attacked.
and started to work really hard. He suddenly seemed to care a lot more about what happened to the farm and to us.
And as it turns out, there's a reason for that. During one of the Institute's side quests, you're sent to the Warwick homestead to deliver some modified seeds to Roger, and that's when the truth about him is revealed.
We covertly replaced the family patriarch at Warwick Homestead with a synth.
He was replaced by a synth. What's even more interesting is that without this quest, you would never be able to learn the truth about him on your own. If you kill him, you won't find any synth component on his body.
Oh.
Most likely because the developers simply forgot to add it. But
Yeah,
that's not the
most
case
likely.
for another very well-known character.
I bet
one
that's
you
the
meet
reason,
at the
too.
very beginning of the game.
Another settlement has sent word that they need our help.
All right, that was just a joke. Of course,
Oh,
it's not
you
Preston
almost
Garvey.
got me.
It's actually another rather suspicious character in power armor.
If I appear suspicious, it's because our mission.
Oh yeah, I think I did kill this guy. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh wait, no, it got glitched. I couldn't continue the mission because he was just outside killing ghouls literally forever, over and over again. That I think it literally happened both times I recently played. Literally the same glitch happened.
Here has been difficult.
And of course, it's not a coincidence that he seems suspicious, because he's actually a synth. In the Synth Retention Bureau, you can even find some very interesting
knew it.
information about a synth who
I
was
knew
last
it.
seen near Boston Airport. Since only Brotherhood of Steel members are stationed there, we can assume that this synth is one of them, which is later confirmed during the main Brotherhood storyline.
Proctor Quinlan completed the decryption of the data you
And
retrieved.
now that they've introduced synths, is that going to be a thing going forward? Or are they just going to completely forget that they did anything with synths?
From the Institute. A portion of his findings included a list of synths that went missing or escaped from their underground facility. Paladin Dance is a perfect match for one of the synths on that list. Paladin Dance's DNA is a perfect match for a synth they called M797.
However, Paladin Dance's codename doesn't match the one listed in the Synth Retention Bureau. I think that's just a developer oversight, unless, of course, there's another synth hiding somewhere among the Brotherhood. I've even wiped out every named Brotherhood member, yet I never found anyone else fitting that description. Still, Dance really is a synth. If you follow Maxon's order and kill him, you'll find a synth component on his body.
Yep, and if they got the synth component...
So, most likely...
No matter that you have a pocket full of synth components, if they got a synth component on you, that's what I'm saying, man. If you got like 10 of them, you're a 10x synth.
It's just a mistake made by the developers, but it's worth noting that some synths don't appear in the Synth Retention Bureau records at all. For example, while exploring the wasteland, you can come across a strange settlement called Covenant. To enter,
I know,
you have
that's
to take a
usually one of the first places I end up at.
special safe test, which is a clear reference to the GOAT, the Generalized Occupational Aptitude
Yeah,
Test from Fallout 3.
yeah, 3,
Oh
yeah.
no, you've been exposed to radiation and a mutated hand has grown out of your stomach. What's the best course of treatment?
I don't know. I'd say a prayer and hope God would save me.
Surprisingly, the test actually works. For example, Old Man Stockton's daughter from Bunker Hill, Amelia Stockton, was captured in Covenant because people suspected she was a synth.
I'm Amelia Stockton. I'm not a synth.
That's probably a lie.
I'm not lying. How
Is she
many times
lying?
do I have to say that?
She completely denied it.
The job was to rescue her, asshole.
She's a synth.
But as
She
we can
was
see,
lying.
the synth component found on her body leaves no
But maybe she just didn't know.
doubt she really was one. There are also synths living in Far Harbor, but
course
in
there
this
are.
case, they weren't replaced
No.
by the Institute. It was Dima himself who did it. This is almost impossible to
Oh.
miss, since you learn it after unlocking Dima's first memory. Still, if you don't go to the coordinates of the medical facility under one of the beverage factories and instead
forgot
move on with
this.
the story,
Yeah, I just
destroying
forgot it.
either the Children of Atom or Far Harbor without exploring the rest of Dima's memories,
I didn't think about destroying Far Harbor. I don't think I've ever done that. I think I've always just saved Far Harbor and destroyed the Children of Atom.
this secret might stay hidden forever, but if you visit the place mentioned in his first memory, you'll find out that Dima replaced the town's leader, Captain Avery, with a
I knew
synth.
about that. I did. Yep, I knew about
did
that
it.
already.
I killed a woman from Far Harbor and replaced her. I stripped a synth's identity from her and made her an agent.
Originally, Captain Avery was human and the leader of Far Harbor.
That
She
sucks,
opposed the
man.
Children of Atom, trying to protect her people. To calm tensions and prevent a full conflict, Dima killed her and replaced her with a synthetic copy. One of Acadia's residents served as the memory donor. After surgery and memory wiping, the new synth Avery truly believed she was the real Avery and took her place as mayor
Yeah.
of Far Harbor. But unlike the original, this version began supporting the idea of letting the Children of Atom live on the island. And through one of Acadia's side quests, we can also learn about another hidden synth living in town.
I need to talk to you about a missing
That
synth. I'm working with
motherfucker.
Chase. She told me that your designation is L792.
It's Brooks, the local trader who helps new
Brooks.
synths arriving on the island and secretly transfers them
son
to
of a
Acadia.
bitch.
However, Dima probably didn't replace Brooks with a synth. He most likely just sent him to live in Far Harbor and act as a contact for newcomers. We know this because if Dima is put on trial and executed by the people of Far Harbor, and the player can't convince the mob to spare Acadia, Alan Lee kills Brooks, shouting that Acadia will burn, starting with that synth bastard, referring to Brooks. This means Alan Lee already knew Brooks was
Damn.
a synth, and probably
Okay.
other townsfolk knew too, but didn't really care. Now, let's go back to the synths of the Commonwealth. One of them can appear during a random encounter, a man named Timothy. At first glance, he looks like an ordinary person wearing
I don't remember
Institute
him.
clothes, so it's hard to tell who he really is, a runaway synth or an Institute worker. Even during dialogue, he doesn't reveal anything.
But he's
he
a
just
synth.
asks for directions to Bunker Hill without saying who he is. But once you pull out your weapon, everything becomes clear.
Yup.
Yes, it turns out he's a synth,
How
one
about
who
that?
most likely escaped the Institute without help from the railroad, since they wouldn't just leave him wandering the wasteland alone if they had helped him. Another interesting case is a synth named Eve from the Institute. You can easily learn who she is by simply talking to her, but if you never approach her, you might not realize that she's
Oh.
actually part of a social experiment. The head of the
I don't think I've ever actually done much there. I don't think I stayed long at the Institute. I think I do the father quest, and that's about it. I don't move on and do anything from there, because I'm usually just trying to get the fuck out of there because I don't like the robots. I don't trust them.
robotics division wanted to test if a synth
They could
could
be
truly
anywhere.
live as part of a human family, so he used his own family for the experiment. Eve acts as a kind of surrogate mother to his son and, in fact, his wife. And even though she plays that role, she still helps other synths escape, as revealed in one of the Institute quests. Speaking of synths who live in plain sight, there's one you can easily overlook. If you decode a Corsa chip but stop doing missions for the railroad, you might never find out that one of their members is actually a synth, and probably not just any synth, but a former Corsa. She once worked for the Institute, but over time she began to question her role and eventually decided to flee. And of course this is Glory. Judging by her background, the tasks she did for the Institute, and the fact that in the creation kit she's listed as Corsa class, she was almost certainly a former Corsa. Finally, there's one more character you'd never suspect of being a synth. In fact, without using cheats, it's impossible to find out, because he's essential and can't be killed, and I'm sure you already know who I mean.
Another settlement has sent word that
No, not Preston Garvey.
Need our help.
Okay, just kidding again. The real synth is actually his friend, the one you meet with Preston Garvey at the very beginning of the game.
Oh, really?
Tell him.
Here's a crash
Well, that changes everything, man.
bird up on the roof. Old
Fucking
school,
Sturgis.
pre-war. You might have seen it.
Yes, Sturgis is actually a synth. If you remove his essential status and kill him, you'll find a synth component on his body.
Whoa, whoa! I'm on your side.
That's crazy.
So, after that, how can anyone...
That son of a bitch. Bethesda, they knew what they were doing with that one. They knew we weren't going to find that one without exploits. Holy shit. That was a good video. I want to watch more of these, just like random lore videos. I love that. Preferably from Fallout New Vegas, because that's my favorite one. I'm probably going to do a few more Fallout New Vegas videos coming up very, very soon. Probably not in the next episode, but I want to get to some Resident Evil stuff, actually. Speaking of Resident Evil, I am going to take a break for about, I don't know, 12 minutes. So I will be right back, and when I come back, I'm going to play a couple hours of Resident Evil 7, because I don't think that I actually played that one. I watched the gameplay, I watched all of it, and I completely forgot everything except for a few main story points, and I've started it and tried to play it at the beginning a whole bunch of times. And I don't know anything about the DLC, so I'll probably get into that too. Because I want to play, starting from 7, I want to play 7, and then I want to play, what was it, 7, 2, 3, and then 8. I don't know, I'll look up the order, but I'm definitely starting with 7. Yeah, I'll be back in about 12 minutes. Oh, I have returned. Yep, there's my Fables Folly logo. Cool. Let's throw in another one of these. Yeah. And there I am. I have returned. You like my background that I made? I think I'm gonna turn down this music. I'm just gonna go and cut it. All right, and I'm gonna go back to my regular window. There we go. Maybe I make myself smaller, like that, so I'm not in the way of the gameplay. I'm going to go ahead and start. And that way I can just cut myself out if I want just the gameplay bits. I'm gonna have to let the Vulkan shaders run, I'm pretty sure. Hopefully this works. On to a different Resident Evil. Because I'm playing this on Linux, and I've never tried it on Linux before, and I got it in compatibility mode. I don't know which compatibility is gonna work exactly. Oh, it's taking forever, man. It's taking forever. It'll launch, though. I promise. Here we go. Yeah! Okay. Okay. Oh, never mind. Now we're waiting for the Vulkan shaders. Biohazard. Yeah, I've never actually played this. I've played literally like every Resident Evil. At least, I played all the mainline ones and a lot of the side stories. Never actually played this one. I watched a few people play it when it came out, but I never actually got to it. It's all good. I'm playing a... I don't know what that is. A OSRS? Oh, okay. I was gonna say I don't want that thing at the top. Yeah, I've played it. Or I mean, not played it. I've watched gameplay for it. I played the beginning part. Nothing beyond that, though. But I have seen it all the way through. Just haven't experienced it. And I'm using a controller, I think. I think I'm gonna stick with a controller, because... Oh! Okay. Okay. Press start. Is this not gonna work? Okay, nope, there. What? Okay. I'm gonna have to use the, mouse and keyboard for a minute. Because I'm gonna have to... see. Is there a way I can just turn the controller on? What are you talking about? Maybe I can't use a PlayStation controller? Maybe that's just a thing? Because I'm definitely using the mouse part of the PlayStation controller. Yeah, there's no way to just have the controller on. That's kind of lame. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna use keyboard and mouse. I'll just throw this away then. Just put away the PlayStation controller. It'll be okay. I don't need it. New game. Wait a second. Before I start that, I need to go back into the options, go into the graphics. Refresh rate 144. I could go higher. That looks good. Leave everything maxed. Hopefully it looks good. Hopefully it works while I'm recording. Going into silent mode now mostly. I get it. I'm just gonna keep talking though.
Hey baby! I just wanted to
I'm not a baby.
quick hello and I love you. Oh, good news. I'm gonna be coming home soon. Yay! Oh, I cannot wait to be done with this babysitting job and come home to my loving husband. I miss you. Oh, I gotta get back to work. I love you, Ethan. I miss you so much. I'm sending
Ethan Winters.
Bye, baby.
Hope this ain't too loud. She covered in blood. I think that's blood.
Ethan. You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this...
I remember back
Stay away.
Back when this came out, I could tell that her lips were synced because she was originally speaking Japanese.
Hello?
Hey, it's
I remember this looking incredible.
You just disappeared the other night.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
It still looks incredible.
It's Mia. She's not dead, she's alive. She's back.
They found her? How? What happened?
I don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's back somehow. Maybe it's a prank, but she wants me to come and get her.
Just a prank, bro.
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's been 3 years.
I know, but what if it is her?
Louisiana.
I have to find out what happened.
Oh boy, yeah, it's broken. That's not supposed to do that. But what's with the color bars? I can't see nothing. Oh, that's no good. Dang. Hold on, let me try and fix that. I bet I know how I can fix that. I have to go compatibility, try an older version. And I will know immediately. Oh, I hope it works, man. I don't want to have to go to a different Resident Evil. It worked before when I tried it and I played the beginning. Let me check Proton. This will go a lot smoother tomorrow whenever I get this figured out. I'm going to be live streaming every single night. Let me check Proton DB, see what I got to do here. It says works flawlessly out of the box, but obviously that's not true. I guess I'll see here in a minute. Why is this not completely full screen? If these color bars show up right here at the beginning, then I'll know. Yep, that it's messed up. Oh, come on. Yeah, this person says, during the first cutscene in the game, when the main character drives to the residence, the moving textures outside the vehicle do not load, so it was replaced with the template rainbow color bar. Although all models inside the car worked fine, this went away once the player takes control. This may happen in later parts of the game or side content, but as long as it only happens in cutscenes and goes away during gameplay, it's forgivable. Proton GE or some other tweaks may be needed. Could be a missing driver issue. Overall, definitely playable. Oh man, that's gonna completely take me out of it though. Had no major issue when I switched monitors to do something else. If I clicked on another, man, I don't know what's up with this. Let's try to just continue. Yeah, no. I want to make this full screen. Graphics. Why did the refresh rate change? Turn that back down. Frame rate. Let's lock it in at 120. Full screen. There we go. Okay, so, well, if it happens again, apparently that's a thing that happens. I'm just gonna go with it. I think it'll be fine. It's apparently it doesn't affect the actual gameplay. Oh, I gotta watch this again.
Hey, baby.
Hey.
I just wanted to send a quick hello, and I love you. Oh, good news. I'm gonna be coming home soon. Yay!
I played it on PS4. Can't say. I got two PS4s over here.
To be done with this babysitting job.
Both of them don't work in different ways. I think I'm gonna combine them into one super PS4 machine.
I gotta get back.
Play Bloodborne.
I love you, Ethan. I miss you so much. I'm sending tons of kisses. Bye, baby.
I'm coming to get you.
Ethan. You were right.
I'm always right.
I shouldn't have.
Should have listened to me.
All I can say is that if you get this,
Don't take babysitting jobs in the middle of Louisiana.
away.
Okay, am I gonna be in the car?
Hello?
Hey, it's Ethan.
Oh, hey. You alright? You just disappeared the other night.
No color
Yeah.
bars, please.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
It'll be okay if
good.
there are.
It's Mia. She's not dead. She's alive. She's back.
They found her? How? What happened?
I don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's back somehow. Maybe it's a prank.
How is she back?
She wants me to come and get her.
Where is she?
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's been 3 years.
I know, but what if it is her? I have to find out what happened.
Yep, it's still there. Can't see nothing. Just see shadows. I'll look away. Oh, I can't. This sucks, man. Why is this a thing? Okay, I get out and everything fine. Yep. Yeah, that was just a few seconds where it was weird. Okay. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Feels good. No obvious frame drops. A lot of dithering. But maybe that goes away whenever it's not so, it's not really a consoles win thing, because I'm on Linux. It's kind of a Linux L thing. And that would be a problem with Capcom themselves. This is the only one that does that. Every other game that I played from Resident Evil is fine. And I am going to get into the old Resident Evil games. Because I think that PC and consoles are just as good. I don't play the console war stuff. Hey, I don't care if you're talking to me. Open this up. I know there's stuff in here. There's something in here. Game is so good. I really liked Resident Evil 8, and Resident Evil 4 is probably my favorite game of all time. I can't wait to get into the other games after this one. But I felt like it was wrong of me to be such a fan of the Resident Evil games and just not... I left something behind. And just not play this game. I had to. I can't just go through life just watching the Let's Play. Oh, you're trying to focus on something else. I got you. I'm gonna catch you. Oh, I can't sprint right now. I'm gonna go for a swim. There's no telling what's in that water down there. Definitely some water texture issues. And I wish this game was better optimized, actually. But it does look really, really good for the time that it came out. I think it'll look better whenever it's dark outside. Oh yeah, I don't like all that. Can I make this look better? I'm gonna try. Graphics. Refresh rate is up. Frame rate 120. VSync. Let's turn off VSync. Everything's ultra. Turn off motion blur. I don't want that. Depth of field. I don't exactly know what that does. Very high. Like everything is up, man. Used for indirect lighting and shadows. Fidelity, FX. What is fidelity? Let's try that. Bloom, lens flare on, reflections on, color space. I like that color space better. Alright, let's try this. Whoa. That fog looks crazy though, or smoke. It definitely smoke. That smoke looks crazy. Like, that's a nice shot, actually, right there. Definitely got that older look, though. Actually, I don't think Resident Evil 4, when it comes to, like, how high quality this looks, is as high quality. I think Resident Evil 4 is a little bit more, video gamey. Because there's certain shots in this that if you just stand here and showed like an old person, they wouldn't be able to tell if it's a photo or not. 'Cause like this right here, this looks pretty good. Just on first glance. This game makes me happy. Oh man, that's dark. I'm looking for here. Shut the door? I'll shut the door. I don't know what shutting the door does, but apparently it does something. Hey, yellow tape. Back when yellow tape wasn't a problem. Okay. Oh, the interior looks incredible, dude. Holy shit. I spent a lot of money on my PC. It better look incredible.
Oh, fuck! Fuck!
Hey, I was Asmongold for a second. Open you. Nothing. I ain't got nothing to open that. I know you gotta look behind stuff for stuff sometimes. I don't know if there's like anything to find in here. Let's open this microwave. That ain't supposed to be in there. That thing don't look like it's been working for a long time. I've been in a lot of houses, by the way, that look like this. What is this? Over 20 missing in 2 years? Huh. I wonder what that's all about. Nothing? Nothing. Just one of the things where something behind it? Nope. You always gotta check. What's this up here? I somewhat remember this area and exploring it. I just don't remember what happens. What is that? Ooh. Definitely need that for something. Quick inventory. Does that pause everything? That's for saving. I'll go ahead and save. I ain't worried about the saves. I'll just keep saving. Moving on. Where do I put in this VHS? I know there's a room somewhere where I put it in. This looks like a bunch of the abandoned houses that me and my friends used to explore back when I was in high school. Is this the room? Nope. Is there anything in here? Or is this just a room? It's just a room. Okay. This must be the room with the VHS. I don't like how the door opens. I love it. It feels really cool. I just don't like it. It's very creepy. What are these pictures of, man? Piano? Am I good at it? Well, that definitely signaled somebody. What's this? Jail? Somebody in jail? Looks like the owners. Oh man, they used to look like a straight up 1970s couple, or 1980s. Probably more like 1980s. Alright. I'll put you in. Does it start the demo now? Derelict House, June 1st, Dulvey Haunted House Rehearsal. Clancy Javis Abandoned House. This is cool.
Boo.
Yeah, it's like the demo.
Where did you find this guy? Give me a break, Pete. Hey.
Just
I
found
only work with
footage.
Professionals. Speaking of which, make sure the sound is right this time. I don't want a repeat of Amarillo.
I always thought this was cool.
Years ago. I don't do ADR.
That we're like, that I'm like playing a VHS.
Again? Just don't be surprised if we have to make a change.
Hey, I recognize this house.
We do a walkthrough of the inside first, then we shoot the intro.
Just like we always do. Just try to say the show's name this time, okay?
You know, there's lights on.
No problem. Tonight,
We're exploring this place.
Happy?
I like how I put my hand up there. Oh, YouTube's messing up again.
Are we rolling? All right, let's go.
OBS says it's fine.
Get out of the way.
YouTube says it's not fine. Makes me think it's a YouTube problem.
After you.
So, why are we in hell this time?
Do you ever prep?
What's the prep? Shitty house, spooky sounds? Ooh, is it haunted?
It's good. Good.
I was an anchor, you know?
I don't know what YouTube's doing.
Not anchor.
What's that?
Nothing.
What's the story, Andre?
Abandoned farmhouse, missing family, foul play suspected. The usual.
How long did you say this place has been abandoned?
3 years.
Clancy, get a shot of this. Let's make a great cutaway.
Don't tell me what to do. I'll open this again.
Hillbilly Joe and his family go missing.
Not hillbillies, the Bakers. Jack and Marguerite Baker. And they were quiet, not backward. A lot of bad rumors about their son, Lucas.
Hey, that wasn't in there yet. Did I even open the fridge earlier?
I know I should have worn my good shoes.
Ew. Ew. Close it. Close it.
Oh, shit. Glad I had my shots.
Ghost sighted in Bayou.
Let's make a great backdrop. Andre, what do you think? Andre?
I think you gonna die. Andre?
Andre!
Is this Blair Witch Project IRL?
Where is he? Unfucking believable. This is the last time I work with that guy. I mean, producers, they come and go, but a good cameraman like you, Clancy?
No, not Clancy. He better still be alive. Damn it, Clancy.
What the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I just slapped the door. I just patted it. Make sure it was okay. Go in, you pussy.
Andre, where are you, man?
Did he go in the fireplace?
What the hell? You gotta be fucking kidding me. All right.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing.
Find Andre and we go. I mean, fuck this show.
Yeah, that should have been your first hint when the light was on the front porch. This probably is not a place that we want to be. I go in the fireplace. Can I just... Yeah. And he's gonna be standing in a corner, facing away. Because this is Blair Witch.
What is it?
I see a witch. What is that? Oh, it was just shiny. Oh, it totally is like Blair Witch. That's funny. Hey, bro. Oh, well, that's fucked. That's a cool shot. Welcome to the family, son. Yeah. We're getting going, man.
Jesus.
So. Hey, what's this? Oh, I gotta get that fuse. That's right. I remember the fuse. So I go in here. Pull the lever. Crunk. And I go in here. There any secrets? Anything behind there? Nope. Nope, guess I'm going down. Down we go. Well, I guess we're not going back up that way. Because we're stuck down here. This is how I go out. What would have happened if I would have tried to go further in that video? Oh, yeah. Water in a tight space. This is worse than Tomb Raider, man. I want to play the new Tomb Raider games. Not the new ones that are coming out or whatever. I want to play Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Shadow. I haven't actually played those. I played Tomb Raider. I didn't play the other two. I heard they were pretty decent. And I liked the first remake Tomb Raider game. It was alright. Not bad at all. And it didn't have any of the woke slop in it. It was kind of like a strong woman kind of game, but I can look past that if it's good. Gross. Is that one of the guys that was in... Yeah. Yeah, it was one of the guys that was in the video. Seems like he hasn't actually been here very long. Not too long. What was that? I heard something else squeaking. Something else was squeaking in the distance. It is very dark in here. Yep, something else is moving. That's a bunch of needles somebody's doing. Rugs in here. There's a hook. I don't have a gun, so I'm definitely not gonna have to fight anything. What was this? Been dead. Harold turned. These people are turned to Clancy L. What is L to Clancy, I guess. Got bolt cutters. Anything else in here? Not gonna go that way yet. Alright, crouch down. What's this way?
Mia?
Oh. Bolt cutters. I'll let you out. Hello, woman. How are you? I have come to rescue you, my damsel in distress.
Mia. Oh, thank God I found you. It's me. It's Ethan.
Ethan? Ethan?
Are you alright?
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean? You contacted me.
No, I wouldn't. Did I?
What do you mean?
Did anyone see
There's
you?
two of you?
Did he see you?
Who else is
Yes.
What the hell's going on?
He saw
Daddy's
me.
coming. We need to go.
Daddy?
We need to go now!
Is he your pimp? Oh man, I like the way Mia's character moves.
Someplace safe.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
3 years?
3 years?
Has it really been 3 years?
Holy shit, that is a long time. Why haven't you moved on yet, Ethan? Yeah, you good luck with that. You can keep going. Okay, fine. You are not helping the whole creepiness vibe by freaking out like that.
What is this place?
I'm just casually walking.
Not now. We need to get out of here first. I think it's this way.
I don't know what the fuck. Like somebody was doing some human experiments here. I don't think there's gonna be anything to actually find yet. This is a really long intro, though. This is way longer than Resident Evil 8.
Talk. That message you sent me.
Not me. That wasn't me.
But you did.
It was.
I didn't.
Okay, fine. Just tell me what's
Different
going
version
on.
of you.
I'm
Was it
telling you
AI?
everything that I know.
Did I get Dead Man
We
Wonderlanded?
have to go this way.
Why are you walking like that? You were making it so unsettling.
Are you sure you know where you're going?
Family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Walking on through. Hey, so it's been 3 years. Before we go any further, you want to bang?
There. It's there.
Just go ahead and get it out, because I don't know if we're gonna survive this.
This is it.
We might as well do it right here.
I remember this
Yo,
room.
this is nice.
There's another door here. I'm sure of it.
I'd stay here. What is this?
Not here.
E001.
We're gonna be a family.
Lady in a wheelchair.
Now that you're here. There's another door here. I'm sure of it.
What'd she say? Hold on. What'd she say about family? You say we're gonna be a family? You better stay away from me, bitch. What are you doing?
No, leave me alone.
What the fuck? Okay. When I say silent, I mean no spoilers. I already know a lot of the spoilers, because like I said, I've already watched somebody play this all the way through. But it's like the little details that I forgot. I know that she's about to attack me. I just don't remember when. I don't remember how long it takes. I know where she does it too. But I also don't want to spoil it for anybody who's watching me that has no idea. Yep. Fuck that. Don't be opening doors for me and shit and then leaving. It keeps giving me drawers to open with nothing in it. I guess it's teaching me to use the drawers. I don't know why he thought that would work. I guess just to try it, you know. There's something in here? What's that? Guest house map? Okay. View map, I'll take that. Oh, I got a map! What is that? Somewhere I need to go, I guess. This is very Resident Evil 1 vibes. Ooh! Okay, I just remembered I watched Markiplier play this. It's goop juice. More goop juice. I'm gonna try and not steal his joke. Stop knocking. Nobody's home. Where is he knocking? Who's knocking? Oh, please don't. Oh, he stopped. Where am I going? Oh, it's dark. What the fuck? Okay, what is this, the ring? Yep. Jump scares don't get me though, usually. But it is very fucking unsettling. They did a really good job. Hey. I don't think I can just heal my... Oh, yep, no, I totally can. Like Resident Evil 8. I can just heal my hands.
Wait!
Hey, stop it, man. You crazy bitch. You remind me of my ex. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Do I gotta keep this tapping? It's okay, I got goop juice.
I can hear her. I can feel her clawing her way back inside
I can
me.
taste colors.
Get out! Leave me alone!
I'm possessed by the garden child. There's a Pinkly Smooth reference for you. She just knocked herself the fuck out. She needs some new shoes. Who wears shoes like that? Those things definitely came from like fucking Walmart. Look at that perfect hand. Can I open this door now? Damn it. Yeah, she dead. She dead. Okay, now I go back down the steps. Had enough of your shit, bitch. Nope. Can I just punch her? Punch her a couple times? I'm gonna close that door. Go in here again. Nope, nothing. She's still there. What is going on? Maybe I do have to go punch her. I don't get it. Oh, I did. Okay. Well, fuck that. I guess I'm just gonna have to kill her. Alright. Nope. We're getting into an axe fight. Never bring a knife to an axe fight. Got her. She dead. She definitely dead. I know for a fact. No more. Alright, see you in the next game. Can I have my axe back? Nope. That phone was not working. Not falling for that. I fought a guy with an axe once. It was crazy. Like, you had the axe? Or the other person had an axe? And that is pretty crazy, man. I fought a lady that was trying to stab me with a fork. It was my mother.
You really
was going through
shouldn't have come here.
psychosis.
Who's this? What the fuck is going on?
My name's Zoe. There should be a way out through the attic.
Attic.
Go there.
You just call me an addict? These people are the ones on meth. What are you talking about? No. Is it that door at the end? I'm gonna take that. I got my axe. I don't think there's anything else in here. Any of these open? Nothing else. He threw it at me and it almost domed me. Damn, yeah, that would have sucked. You could have been dead or worse, retarded. Oh. Oh, we're in a different part of the house now. What's in here? Okay. Oh wait, no, I remember this. This is a VHS room. Can I go back down? Just jump right back down. I ain't gonna do that. I need to get that fuse. Where's that thing I can chop open? Ain't much of a run. It's in here. I'll chop that open. My fancy schmancy bolt cutters. This game is fun. Even though nothing's really happening. Hey, there's that fuse. Like, it just feels fun to... Fuck you! It just feels fun to play. I'm gonna open this fridge. What do you guys got to eat? Delicious. What is that, a carton of cigarettes? Oh, spaghetti. Thought this was like Fallout. Kind of reminds me of Fallout. Upstairs we go. What we got? Press the stairs button. Not responding. I gotta go do that fuse. Alright. Let's do a pretend run that's slightly faster, I think, than just regular walking. Where do I put the fuse? In here in the living room? And it's gonna turn all the lights on, right? And I won't need the flashlight no more. Nope. It's just for the stairs. Alright. Moving on up. Not that way. Before this is over, we're gonna end up destroying this house. Oh,
It's okay.
fuck off!
It's okay, it's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
No, I did.
But you shouldn't have done that!
I'll do it again.
It fucking hurts!
Yeah, I bet. Man, they really like to fuck up Ethan's hands. Hey, I got feet. Oh, I gotta get this out of me. Hey. Hey.
See what you feel.
How about you don't get so close to me? Ashy slashy. Oh, there goes my hand. Am I dead?
It's my job. Must contain outbreak. Gonna quit. I promise.
You sound like Wesker.
Burn it all down.
What do I do about this? Let's pour some goop juice on it. Can I get my hand back? Yeah, take my hand back. I need that shit. It's so weird that it's just like got my arm stumped out in front of me like that. Hit the stairs button. Now it works. Where at? Okay. Let's go up. I could save right now, but I'd rather not. Hey, got us another room here. Anything here? First aid. Ooh. Ooh. Got a gun.
Okay.
Should I save it? I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna use this. Unless it wants me to use the gun. Probably wants me to use it. I'll go ahead and use it. But I think I don't have to. But I am gonna use it. I should just save my ammo. Oh, boy. Hey, more ammo. What if I break this? Nothing. So many doors to open. What mode are you on? Normal? I'm on normal mode. Oh. The boxes don't like to be broken. Made me lag. I wish the boxes had something in them. What was the point of that room? Oh, going back down. Oh no. Reload.
It's up to me.
Hey, 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 hey. Drop the chainsaw. Woo! How about let's not do that? She killed me. Yeah, she just killed me. Damn. No? Yeah? Yeah, she killed me. I didn't know how to get away from that. I'm very slow. Maybe I will use the axe. Alright, let's get this stuff back. Does the axe actually do anything?
Okay, fine.
Oh, I can aim. Is that like, can I block? Is that a block also? I'm gonna goop up. Give me that. What was in here? Nothing? Oh, more ammo. That's what was in here. We'll go up the ladder. Go back down the ladder. Open that door. Come on, we're gonna do this Resident Evil 4 style. Oh, that's cool.
You don't understand.
Nope, you don't understand. I'm not even sure that I'm actually able to fight her. Fuck off. The anxiety of her getting too close to me. Can I have that? I'll take that from you. Can I just... No? Okay. Alright. Let's get... Oh. Well, I can't do that now. Now what? Well, she's probably not getting back up, right?
Welcome to the family,
oh,
son.
fuck. Well, I just got welcomed into the family. And there we go. Resident Evil 7 begins. Sweet. Did I get to meet the family? He just threw me outside? Oh no, he's dragging me. And are you gonna make me for dinner? I mean, have me for dinner. I play every Resident Evil game blind. I usually do too.
Come on. Don't you die on us now.
Resident Evil is my
You have
favorite
work to do.
franchise, probably. But I was worried about this one when it came out, judging by how Resident Evil 6 was, and kind of 5. Even though 5 is probably my favorite Resident Evil game. This one's top 3.
Where am I?
We'll see. We'll see for me.
What the hell?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead.
Right now,
It's
Resident
time
Evil
for
2
supper.
and 4 is like top spots
Who
for
are
me.
you people? Where's Mia?
5 is up there. I think 5 might be number 1, but only because of fun factor.
Dumb son bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Yes.
Not again.
Not to worry, Marguerite. Hit boy's got to eat. He got to have his supper. Come here, boy. Let's do this.
Yeah, 5 wasn't really much of a Resident Evil, so I don't really count it in my favorite Resident Evil games.
He's not eating it.
Shut the hell up, Marguerite.
I ain't gonna fucking eat that.
You're a son of a bitch. Oh, I can't believe it. You son of a bitch. He's not eating. He's not eating.
Is that treat?
A very special feast.
Like spam?
No boy.
Yeah, let's not with that. Get off my face, bro. Yeah, you're getting a phone call.
I bet it's that cop again.
Goddamn pigs. I'm coming back for you.
It's probably just a pizza delivery guy or something. Hey, my hand's back. Hey, I got my hands back. How'd my hand come back? Four, 2, 7, 8. What does that mean? Oh, okay, I see.
Get out of this.
That's your order of favorite. or the favorites. I do like 8 a lot. It's definitely up there for me. I haven't played 3, actually. I played the original Resident Evil 3, like, when I was a teenager, but I literally remember nothing about that game. Don't look at me like that. Yeah, Resident Evil 1 is definitely different. I do like the 1 remake. I do like the original one. I actually just got all of the original Resident Evil games for on GOG. And I might check those out. That kind of what motivated me to play this. Is there anything else to do? I'm gonna check. Look around. I actually haven't looked around this place. What do we got here? Oh. Clive R. O'Brien, The Unveiled Abyss. They've read. State authorities are asking for help locating 3 men who went missing during their travels to Dulvey Parish from New Orleans on the 9th of this month. The missing men have been identified as Peter Walken, Andre Strickland, and Clancy Javis. Wow, these are weird names. The 3 produce videos for the internet and travel to Dulvey to shoot footage for their latest production. Their videos consist mostly of the group exploring abandoned buildings and haunted houses. If they were filming this for the internet, why were they using VHS tape? I think that's just kind of a weird thing. Ooh, handgun ammo. Ooh, and an herb. I didn't see that there. OG Biohazard got me into gaming. Yeah, same. I think I was like 5 years old whenever I first played a game. And it was Resident Evil 1, the director's cut. What do I do here? Nothing, because I ain't got nothing to put there. Okay, old lady. Oh. Whole bunch of stuff to do, man. I ain't got a key for that. Maybe I can break it with something. I ain't got I can just punch it. Garage. Hey, garage. I'm not gonna go down there yet. I'm gonna keep looking around. What we got? Oh, this is the kitchen. What's in here? Hey, there's a room. Trapdoor. I ain't got no way to open that. Guess I'm going down into the garage. The garage. Stairway's gone. Or I'd just do that. Oh. What's around over here? Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. How about no? Am I gonna have to worry about him? I think I'm gonna have to worry about him. Ah, shit, man.
Thought you'd just slip out before dinner was done?
What the fuck, man? Hey, how about no? Bet you get away. Oh, shit! What do I do?
You're gonna have to do better than that, boy.
What the fuck, man?
What? Fuck it.
Is he gonna kill me? He's gonna kill me. He's totally gonna kill me. I'm not in here.
Hello there. How you been?
Oh, fuck! Damn it! Got me. Oh, was that what I was supposed to do? Garage. Okay, fine. I'll go down in the garage. Nope. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Will you just go away if it doesn't work?
I got to just put it all through me. All through me.
Can I just keep blocking them? I think so. I think it works. Can I get him to break that? Not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do.
Come on! Come on!
I think I can just keep getting hit like this forever. What's up, bro? You can't do nothing. I'm invincible as long as I got that up.
You're
Break
part
that.
of the family now.
Oh yeah? Let's slip by you. Oh shit. Hey bro, break this. Wow, okay, he got me. Was this game nerfed? I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Blocked from the other side. I think I'll go this way. I'll fuck it up again. I don't care. Hey, what's up, bro?
Woo! Don't you just slip out before dinner was done?
Oh, fuck off.
It's over, boy.
I don't know what's behind me. Oh, shit. I think I kind of get what I'm supposed to do. Oh! Did I grab that key? I did. Was that key too? The hatch. It's the key to the hatch. Okay. I see what I'm supposed to do now. Not that way.
Told you. Don't you fuck with me.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, you broke the table.
How am I gonna replace this?
Where do I go? Oh, I remembered. I remembered. Go through here. Haha.
You came to the wrong house, boy.
Why didn't that work? Oh, I get it. Did he kill me? Is that death? No. Got my leg. Can I just, like... Nope. I'll come get it. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Holy shit. Let me get that goop juice. Let me goop it up. Getting gooped. So that's how I reattach it.
What the fuck?
That's some crazy magical juice.
He's daddy.
Dude, come on. Did it work? It did.
I'm gonna squash you like a bug. Hope Marguerite didn't hear that. All right. Have fun under there, boy.
Yeah, thanks. Fucking dude. That was crazy. I didn't like that. I want that. I want whatever that is. I want to break it. Okay. Making progress. Ooh. Hey. Antique coin. That was for something, I just don't remember. Can I go up? What is this? What's going on here? What is this yellow too? Nothing? Oh, okay. That's what I figured I had to do. Hey, it's a save point. They really stink. Some dirty old socks. Oh, is this my item box? House map. I'll take that. What is you? Lockpick. I'll take lockpick. Hello? Why does it never work for me? Hey. Is that a thing to destroy? Do I destroy those? Or is that just like a... I don't know. Combine items. Combine with... Okay. Then I could goop. Little. Okay. I guess I am gonna do that joke. Alright, what's in here? Oh, I can drop stuff off. I'll keep that. Wait, what was in there? Email from Mia. I don't care about it. There's tons of them, you'll never get them all blind. I don't figure I will. I'll leave it open for a second playthrough though. Okay, fine. I'll answer it.
You did good, Ethan.
Zoe, right? And what the fuck are they?
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive. You gotta get out of that house. There might be a way out through the main hall.
All right.
Oh, and that thing on your wrist is a codex. Don't lose it. It's important.
It's important.
Hell of a girl.
I'm gonna lose it. Can I go back down there? I just want to go home. Let's go back the way I came. Still no gun. I have a lockpick now, though. What can I use that for? I'm gonna get attacked. Hey, I can look at this now. Nothing. Nothing. Why are you making me look at that? What about you? Get the feeling he's an asshole. Yep. Lucas, February 2013. So, 2013. That crazy husband and wife. 25th wedding anniversary. Okay. Hey, there's another one of the bobbleheads. Not like I can actually do anything with that right now. What's this? Oh, it's got a thing. It's got an indentation. Maybe I shouldn't run like that. I need to pick a lock somewhere. This door? Oh, this is open now. Oh, shit. Oh, this is where I was. I wasn't gonna say, oh, shit, man. Who's that?
Up. Hey, you!
What's up?
Hey, you gotta help me.
Hold on, back up. Now, sir, do you live here? I mean, is this...
No, you gotta help me, bro.
Me? No. No.
All right. Now, we got
Where'd I
some
get the
calls
watch?
about some missing persons lately.
You don't understand. I gotta get out of here.
Now, calm down.
You're not listening to me. There are crazy people in this house trying to fucking kill me.
Well, all right. Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
This cop
Like I
sucks.
said, we've had several missing
What kind of cop is that?
And I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
All right. I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right. Now, that's more like it. Now, meet me in the garage. We'll talk there.
Hey, wait. You gotta give me your gun.
You must have lost your mind.
Yeah, you seriously. Why would you even think that'd be a good idea, Ethan?
Right. Deputy. Now, do you want to see my name in the obituaries? Or do you want to be a hero and save my life?
Is he gonna give me his gun?
A fucking pocket knife?
Here. Take it. That's all you're gonna get. Now go. Garage. Now.
Right now? Like
What am I
now,
gonna do with a knife?
Use a lockpick. Better have been worth it. Oh, it was first aid kit. Okay. Hey, I can break this now. Handgun ammo. I don't know what I can use that for. I can definitely open this now. Honk. This is too open.
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Now first you need to tell me what you're doing out here alone in the middle of the night.
Me? What about
What are you doing
That's my
here?
job. Won't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try me. Hey, put that door back. Put that door back up. Wait!
Where did you come from? Well, that's fucked.
Fuck it! I'm gonna kill everyone.
Need the key. I don't got the key. You got the key. Oh boy. Is there anything in here? Ooh, got me a gun. Could I just use a knife?
Come on!
Car key. Woo!
You kill me, and I just come right on back.
Let's go. This is cool. Did I get him?
Oh, shit!
Oh, fuck.
Nice car, Ethan.
Hey,
Fuck!
Get out of my car. Or your car. This is... Oh,
Let's
shit.
finish this, you and I. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna take you for a ride. No.
Wanna go for a ride? He ended himself. I'm fine. That's not creepy at all. Holy shit, man. Well, there's the cop. Are we not done? Wait, are we not done with this fight?
Oh, boy. Now look what you done, motherfucker. Ah!
Holy shit, man. This is so much going on. I hope I'm not just wasting ammo shooting at him. Oh. Yeah, I think he's done for. No more of that guy. Alright.
Fuck!
Well. Oh, alright. Hey, it didn't use one of my bullets. I kind of wish it would have. It would have made more sense to just waste one of my bullets. Shotgun shells. That means that I'm about to get a shotgun, right? Hey, there's this. I know what this goes to. Ox statuette. I'll take it. Sweet. Can I press the button? What does the button do? Oh. Opens it back up. I don't really have a reason to go back in there, I don't think. I'm gonna equip this knife, though. He shouldn't come back after me in here, should he? I heard something moving. Dang it. I don't know where I'm going. That's disgusting. It's the leftovers. Oh yeah, I do know where I'm going. Going this way. This door. Unlock the new part of the house. Oh. I recognize this place. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, yeah? Who's there?
Did my daddy give you a hard time?
That's your father?
He used to be.
I'm sorry, but he's dead now.
Yeah,
You
no,
just
he's
might
not.
be able to pull this off.
What? Pull what off?
There's something I need you to do, but I can't explain it right now. You may need some sort of keys to do it, but find a way out of the house.
Okay.
I'll be in touch.
Okay. What we got going here? Hey, another coin. Gunpowder. Close that back. Oh. So I've never done that before. So this is a typical Resident Evil thing here we got going. I don't have anything to use on that. Over 20 missing in 2 years. Captain Howell from State Police told reporters they have started a search for Helen Mizkif, a college student from North Carolina who was traveling in Louisiana. Miss Mizkif hasn't been heard of since the night of the 21st. Reports of missing persons in South Louisiana have increased dramatically in the past 2 years. Oh, there was a second part to that. The majority of those missing are tourists and vagrants. At least 20 people are thought to have gone missing so far. Police suspect foul play and believe there may be a connection between the incidents. Plans are in place to step up local interrogations, increase personnel to further the investigations. Alyssa Ashcroft. Ooh. Got Alyssa Ashcroft going on in here. Isn't she the chick from prior Resident Evils and the new Resident Evil? Oh. Does that go to the other place? The other room? Hold on. Can I go back and use that? What is this? Oh. Another one of those three-headed dog, but the heads are missing. Need a bug key. So I'm guessing I have to go upstairs. Hey! Locked. Okay, well, I guess I can't use that yet. I gotta find a fake one. Go back in here. So I can go to this other clock, right? Hopefully I don't get ambushed. Where's the ornament? There it is. Oh, there's one of the heads. Is that what that needed to be for? And good ammo, I'll take that. Reload. Knife. Don't mess with me, bitch. I'll cut you. Hiya. Alright. I'm getting real tired. So I think I'm gonna have to pick this up tomorrow night. It's been real fun, man. It's been real good. I gotta get ready to edit some of this stuff and prepare for upload. I am out of here, man. I'll see you around. I'll see you probably down there in the comments later on. And if you're watching this after the stream, you gotta check out my not PayPal. My Patreon. I'm used to plugging the PayPal. But no, my Patreon down there in the comments. I need to put it in the description. I've got cool things going on over there, man. I just posted some new music. I'm gonna post some more new music. Previews to the world that I'm building called Folly. It's gonna be real good. So I'll see you around, man.